Hey guys, welcome. So let me get into the chat here. I want to welcome all the mods. Thank you for being here. Sky Troop, Miss Sky Troop. I know you're probably sitting beside Sky Troop, but I'm still saying hello. Hugh, thank you for being here. Please rest. Please rest. Deb, thank you for being here. Gamma, thank you for being here. Chris, thank you. I think I got everybody. I'm very interested in knowing your story, Hugh. And we have... Hi, Carolyn. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. You're probably going to hear this throughout the night. Random spots. Hi, Wyona. Welcome. Please, everybody, throughout, whenever you got a spare minute or clean thought, whatever, please send it to Hugh. He needs all our good vibes and prayers, so let's get those out. So, Wyona, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Anne. I usually start about 5 minutes early, a little bit later tonight because I was just over picking on metrics. So since he comes in and then lingers and then goes. Now, tonight we're just going to have a little bit of fun. We're going to listen to Charlie and Donna. Wah, wah, wah. Hello, Grish. Welcome. And as usual, same thing. If we're listening and you want to stop and discuss, tap or cap stop in the chat and I will stop and we will discuss. Let's see, did I get everybody? And it's funny because I put vibes sent out to the one and only Hugh. Thank you. I ain't giving up on this case till the last Adelson is in jail. The very last Adelson. I don't care how they get Harvey, if they get him on tax evasion. I don't care how they get him. They just got to get him. Wouldn't surprise me if he was the only one that decided to take it in his own hands after the rest are gone. But he'll meet his maker someday. He's going to have to answer to it. He's going to have to. But, all right, we've got 20 people in here. Hello to the ones that don't want to come in chat. Jerry, no, nullification is fine by me. Our chat is very friendly, so don't hide in the background. Come in, join us. Just want to see. I know we've got a few people over at Metrics right now. He's still going. So, hello, Mai. Welcome. Haven't seen you in a while. Hello, Debbie. Welcome. Oh, here we go. Hello from Asheville. I hope I said that. Asheville or Asheville. Hello, Tracy. Welcome. We're a friendly group here. Hey, Marcus. Welcome back. Seems like we still have a few bugs to work out with chat speed tools for mods at Crime and Coffee. Okay, yeah. Tomorrow I'm not doing a live. Tomorrow I'm going to try to get all these little bugs fixed. Hello, Tracy L. Welcome. Game. I lost everybody for a few minutes, hit the wrong key, eventually looking forward to tonight's chat session. Of course. Oh, Mr. C. Hi, Mr. C. Welcome. I'm going to be working on getting the members live going tomorrow, getting all that done, getting all the bugs figured out between StreamYard and I want to keep saying Yahoo today, and YouTube. I love Asheville. Hi, at Tracy. Welcome all chat participants. We appreciate you all. Absolutely. We sure do. The chat is what makes the community. So yeah, that's why there won't be a live tomorrow because of that. I want to make sure the members have their live chat and get that all going. Pardon me, I'm so sorry. Okay, so let's jump into Whiny Charlie and Horrible Donna. Miss Sky Troop. Where are you? Where are you? Helps if I share the screen, Rochelle. Wouldn't it be something? Well, looky who just popped in. Hello, Ian. Glad you're here. I'll miss you guys tomorrow too, but I need to get this all figured out. Show the screen. Back on the grind. Yeah, back on the grind. Okay, let's jump into this.
From an incarcerated individual at the Leon County Jail. This call is not private. It will be recorded and may be monitored. Thank you for using Securus. You may start the conversation now.
Charlie.
Hey. Hey, Dad, how are you?
How are you?
Okay. I'm all right.
Where are you? Are you still in that cell?
Yeah, I'm still in here. So the chief's going to see me at some point today, and whenever he comes through, and then supposedly Dan's going to come to the jail, and I asked them, they said, when your attorneys get here, they'll take you out to see them. I'm sure I'll see them behind glass.
So I thought Dan, I didn't know that Dan went, I didn't know if he went home or not yesterday.
No, he's driving home today.
Okay. So they will let you see him today.
Yeah, but I mean, it's going to be behind glass. I'm going to be picking up a phone, talking to him through a sheet of glass.
So, did you get sleep last night?
On and off. I mean, they got the lights on, and it's bright in here. It's like yeah. I just wanted to call and say hi. I don't even know why.
No,
that's okay.
I'm glad you did it. I was actually just talking to Dan, so it's not like we were sleeping.
Yeah.
But
you were talking to Dad or Dan?
Dan.
It's cool.
Yeah, but they have to talk when we have a moment about things that we need to take care of. Okay?
Yeah, I know the money and stuff like that. No, I got you.
Roman.
What?
And I have things I need to take care of for Roman and ways that we can take care of him and help him. So there's that, which is the most important. And then figuring out about the dog. So gotta take care of things, Charlie. We gotta take care of things.
It's like I'm dead. I mean, I hate to tell you this. It ain't a whole lot different.
You don't know what it feels like to be dead, you sniveling bitch. Honestly, sometimes him going on about stuff like that, it's like, Dan knows. You did this to Dan. You did this to his kids. Late nights are getting to me. I hear you. That right there is a sound of justice for Dan. But hearing him say something about being a dad and missing being, oh, I'd like to hear people cry, but no feelings here. No, it's empty. It's for himself. It's not for his son. It's not for his dog. It's not for anybody. And hearing her say, I know, Charlie, I know. Oh, shut up. It's not Charlie who knows what it feels like to be dead. How dare he? Right, Ian? Absolutely. How dare she claim victimhood? Right? These two. It's just disgusting. Katie was a bottle girl, all right. She didn't breastfeed. Way to go, Hugh. That was awesome. He's crying because leaving his lifestyle. That's it. It's just about him. It's not about any person on the outside. It's all about him.
Oh, fuck.
No, please, I know.
Hi, Christine.
Oh, fuck. I listen to everybody. You got no idea.
No, I know.
You have no fucking idea. That's all I gotta say.
Charlie, I know.
I know.
I know. I love you. I love you. Look, maybe something will happen. Maybe this mistrial will take place and get a different venue. Let's hope for that. Let's just see. Okay.
I know we gotta talk about Roman and the dog and the house and everything. Like, I'm young.
And you. That's you most of all. That's you. Please. It's not over. No, it's not over. Please. Charlie, we'll try everything.
No, I got you.
What time is he coming? Do you know what time he's coming?
I think he said if I don't see him by 11, that means he couldn't get it to TV, so he's on the road. So I'm sure probably 9 or 10 is when he'll come by.
Okay. I'll get back on the phone with him. You give me 15 minutes and call back. I'll have a better idea of what's going on. Okay?
Yeah, I'm going to be fine. I mean, listen, I don't want to say anything to Roman because he's at a point now where he's asking for me every time I get on the phone with him.
I know. No, I'm not going to say anything to Roman. No, I'm just talking about what things we're going to do to take care of him.
Yeah. No, I got you. It's just I want to see my kid grow up.
And that's all Dan wanted to do, is see his boys grow up. That's it. Hang on, honey. Check the 3 numbers on the back of the card. And you know she was, right? You know she was working on Vietnam. She gave Wendy the acting lessons. Yeah, she sure did. Critical thinking. He is to this, is his crime family. Donna is the enforcer. I think we all dislike people, but we don't kill people, right, Mr. C? There's a lot of divorced couples out there that don't like each other. They find a way to co-parent. Some can't co-parent. Some have to write everything down, and it's all done by writing when they're transferring the children over or whatever, but they don't kill each other. It's not even a joke. No, it's not. They were working on Vietnam. Good evening. Welcome back. It's all ironic. They don't have a clue. You're right, Chris. The thing that I think is why they protected each other so much, but really they don't care about each other. They care only about themselves. I can't figure out this dynamic. It was the War of the Roses. There you go. Yep. It was, it's so senseless. It's hard to wrap your brain around it. My ex and I had to go through court and had a contentious custody battle, and we co-parent super well and get along now. See, it didn't have to be this way at all. It was Betty Broderick, just one Sosie dead. Yep. You have to put your children first. Exactly. And I understand. I know when there's the tempers and all that sometimes shadows everything, but you have to get through that. You have to get through that smog. Every relationship is transactional with narcs. Yep. Hugh Hefner, I hope you're feeling better. So do we. Spouse. Spell check. I got you, Hugh. I got ya. Okay, we'll get back to it.
Oh, fuck. Oh.
Charlie, I still think there's hope. Please, Charlie.
Just think there could be a chance here,
Please,
and we're going to work on it. Okay?
We'll work.
No, my God, you guys don't get too upset when you get yourself sick.
Charlie, we're fine.
We're okay. We'll
We're
be
going to
okay.
see what we can do.
As long as we can talk to you, please.
We're going to see when we can see you. Okay?
Please, yeah. We'll do everything we can. Everything.
Yeah, no, guys, I got you. I mean, I don't want to talk about the case on the phone at all. I'm just saying, one thing I don't want to do is talk about the case at all. And I don't want them to be too upset, because if I'm too upset, they're gonna
No,
keep
I know.
me in this box.
Yeah, no, let's do that. Let's not do that.
No, I'm not. But I'm just saying.
I'll call Dan back. Call us in about 15
Give us
minutes.
15 minutes. Let me put the Dan, okay, honey?
Yeah, talk to him for like 20 minutes. I'll call you back. I'm gonna give Ray a call for a minute.
Perfect. Okay.
8:30.
Okay.
Love you. Bye.
I love you.
Absolutely. And she still thinks there's hope. She's not talking about hope for Charlie. She's talking about hope that she's getting the hell out of Dodge. That's just. Welcome to Shiraz. And the other, sorry, I missed somebody else. Yeah. And Hugh here. The nurses will never be the same. And you said that, where is it? Here we go. One of the nurses were wondering what I was watching. What did you tell them, Hugh? Yeah. Leave you, Charlie. Love you, Charlie. We're leaving on a jet plane. Hey, Michael, welcome back. I think that Donna, Charlie, and Wendy thought they were the beautiful peoples, and Dan's family were the beneath them, as in not rating high enough for the Miami standards, right? I agree. I agree with that. And I agree when she also says there's still hope. There's still hope. We're going to try everything. I think they still think that their money can buy their way out. Oh, you're welcome. I'm going to have to rewind it. I missed the first 17 minutes. It's 17 minutes. You don't need to rewind. We'll go back. The first 17 minutes are great. It's all Charlie whining, so nobody else has a problem with it. I'll go back. I couldn't speak with a tube down my throat. I think Dan's family were impressive. Yep, and they still are. Like sitting in that courtroom, trial after trial, facing these hideous people. Hi, X. Welcome. I'm down with Charlie whining on repeat. No, yeah, we all are. Okay. They need to think about how Ruth and her husband feels. They caused all this, right? That's why. Did I say hi to X? I think I did. Hi, X. Welcome. Don't worry about 17 minutes. This is probably going to go for another 6 hours. Oh, the Markels are speak softly and carry a big stick, right? Pad of paper explained your channel to the nurse. Oh, sweet Hugh. Yeah, would you write? Crazy woman. She's on YouTube. Okay, what is it? Oh, we've only went 6 minutes. Is everybody okay if I rewind for Shiraz the 6 minutes? I just won't speak through it. Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. So they will let you see him today.
Yeah, but supposedly Dan's going to come to the jail, and I asked them. They said when your attorneys get here, they'll take you out to see them. I'm sure I'll see them behind glass.
So I thought I didn't know that Dan went. I didn't know if he went home or not yesterday.
No, he's driving. He's driving home today.
Okay. So they will let you see him today.
Yeah, but I mean, it's going to be behind glass. I'm going to be picking up a phone, talking to him through a sheet of glass.
So, did you get sleep last night?
Yeah, on and off. I mean, they got the lights on. It's bright in here. It's like yeah. I just wanted to call and say hi. I don't even know why.
No,
that's okay.
I'm glad you did it. I was actually just talking to Dan, so it's not like we were sleeping.
Yeah.
But
you were talking to Dad or Dan?
Dan.
It's cool.
Yeah, but gonna have to talk when we have a moment about things that we need to take care of. Okay?
Yeah, I know the money and stuff like that. No, I got you.
Roman.
What?
And I have things I need to take care of for Roman and ways that we can take care of him and help him. So there's that, which is the most important. And then figuring out about the dog. So gotta take care of things, Shirley. We gotta take care of things.
It's like I'm dead. I mean, I hate to tell you this. It ain't a whole lot different. Oh, fuck.
No, please, I know.
Thank you.
Oh, fuck. I listen to everybody. You got no idea.
Be right back.
No, I know. We gotta.
You have no fucking idea. That's all I gotta say. Shirley, I know. I love you. I love you. Look, maybe something will happen. Maybe this mistrial will take place and get a different venue. Let's hope for that.
Let's just see. Okay.
I know we gotta talk about Roman and the dog and the house and everything. Like I'm young.
And you,
You. That's
You're
all
most of all.
you.
That's you.
Please.
It's not over.
No.
It's not over. Please.
Charlie, we'll try everything. We'll try everything.
No, I got you. But today.
What
I don't
time
know.
is he coming? Do you know what time he's coming?
I think he said if I don't see him by 11, that means he couldn't get it to TV, so he's on the road. So I'm sure probably 9 or 10 is when he'll come by.
Okay. Well, I'll get back on the phone with him. You give me 15 minutes and call back. I'll have a better idea of what's going on. Okay?
Yeah, I'm gonna be fine. I mean, listen, I don't want to say anything to Roman because he's at a point now where he's asking for me every time I get on the phone with him.
I know. No, I'm not going to say anything to Roman.
No.
I'm just talking about what things we're going to do to take care of him.
Yeah. No, I got you. It's just I want to see my kid grow up. Oh, fuck. Oh. Oh.
Charlie, I still think there's hope. Please
Charlie.
just think there could be a chance here,
Please,
and we're going to work on it. Okay?
We'll work.
No, my God, you guys don't get too upset when you get yourself sick.
Charlie, we're fine.
We're okay. We'll
We're
be
going to see
okay.
what we can do.
As long as we can talk to you, please.
We're going to see when we can see you. Okay?
Please, yeah, we'll do everything we can. Everything.
Yeah, no, guys, I got you. I mean, I don't want to talk about the case on the phone at all. I'm just saying, one thing I don't want to do is talk about the case at all. And I don't want them to be too upset because if I'm too upset, they're gonna keep me in the spot.
Yeah, no, let's do that. Let's not do that.
No, I'm not. But I'm just saying.
I'll call Dan back. Call us in about 15
Give us
minutes.
15 minutes. Let me talk to Dan, okay, honey?
Yeah, talk to him for like 20 minutes. I'll call you back. I'm gonna get Gray involved for a minute.
Perfect. Okay.
All right.
8:30.
Okay.
Love you. Bye.
Bye.
And we're all caught back up. There you go, Sherez. We caught back up for you. I just want to thank you for becoming a member. Welcome. Hope you enjoy those emojis. And new emojis are coming. What do we have? I had True asked me, True 38 members, Crime and Coffee members, 38 now. Hugh says Charlie is the type that would have picked up their Manson girls hitchhiking. You are right on with that. Sounds like he finally learned what it means when they say they are listening. It's Dan's parents can't talk to him, Harvey, you murderer. Right on top. Right on top, Cat. That's what bugs me the most sometimes about these calls, how it's, oh, I can't be a dad, or it's like I'm dead. You have no bloody idea. Oh, wow. Thank you. Thank you, Shiraz. Shiraz gifted 5 Crime and Coffee memberships. Isn't that nice? Thank you so much. I love your new picture. That's why I went like this when we were on the call. Hi, Donna. Welcome back. I think I got everybody. I don't like missing people, especially when they have something to say. Exit here. Tracy, think it's because they are otherwise normal people who wouldn't run into every day, who let their hate get the best of them. I agree. I tell you, it's something else. It is something else. It's unbelievable. Okay, we'll get back to the call. Thank you again for the gifting and your membership. Welcome all new members. Tracy got a membership. Thank you so much to Shiraz. I knew nobody in here was going to have any problem listening to those two whine again. We all dislike people and situations we find ourselves in, but we never allow ourselves to entertain criminal thoughts. We realize what we would lose, and frankly, we just aren't like that. If that ain't the truth, listen, I've been in a situation with my own sister that some may think could send somebody over the edge, and I just separated myself because I wouldn't put myself in that situation. Congrats, new members. Yep. Okay, let's get back to the call.
Hi, honey.
I breathe for a little bit.
We're supposed to agree a little? Okay.
Yeah.
I spoke to Dan, so I know
Okay.
he's trying to get in there. I know he wants to see you before he leaves, so he's working on it. It's not like so he doesn't have a time yet, but he knows that's what he's working on, is being in there to see you.
Okay.
Okay. And so at least you'll get to see him this morning. And yeah, just taking care of stuff.
Listen, you're better off taking the Xanax than getting yourself having a heart attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But we did that. We did that. So
Yeah.
we sound better than before, right? We did that.
Yeah. No, definitely. Trust me, I wish I could take it more.
I know. I know. You just have to take deep breaths. That's all you can do. I get it.
When it came by my room to check on me at 6 and then 8:30, I'm like, I want to get out of it. Like, they put me in this room for observation, but this room is going to make me crazy than like being in my own room. You know, it's like I can't. It's a mirrored glass. So it's got mirrored glass and a video camera in here, and like blind green walls with blood and shit on the ceiling. Literally, not like
I
couldn't figure it out. Like,
Yeah, I know. I get it.
the feces all over the place. It's like you're like in a box and you can't see out. The concrete box.
There's no outlet to see out at all. Nothing.
There's the cell door has 2 panes of mirrored glass.
Mm.
You just look at yourself.
Just look at yourself. You can't see out. Okay.
You know what I enjoy about this part of the call is he's describing to her what she's going to be going through soon. Like, he's telling her, this is how it is. This is what you're going to be in. And she gets to find out in what? So this was on the 7th, and she got arrested on, I believe it was the 9th. I could be wrong. Thank you so much, Mr. C. That's greatly appreciated. I do appreciate every single one of you guys. I truly do. Thank you so much, Mr. C. I improved my profile picture. Oh, did you put a necklace on her? I can't quite see it, Jibs. Like, I see a little bit. Did you put a necklace or a tattoo on her? There's part of the call when Donna seems like she's gathering info on acting crazy to get her own. Cassell, yeah. Oh, yes, right, 13th. I remember I was so excited. I was in bed on my tablet and STS went live, and I'm like, why are they going live right now? Yes, she has, in my opinion, Wendy stirred it all up with lies. They wanted to get payback. Yep. Hi, Marie. Oh, sorry. I missed. Hi, Rochelle. Welcome back. Thank you so much. I'm going to have to go to your page and see it when I'm off. I tatted her up with bob wire on her face tats. I love it. 1 week to the day. And then she's going to let the crazy out. I was watching Carl, and somebody had mentioned having Sarah cross Donna, and he agrees with Georgia doing it because Georgia can get under her skin because she hates Georgia, and which will unleash Donna crazy, right? They forgot that despite their hate for him, Dan was a human being, a father and a son. Dan was no longer a human to them. In that fact, they lost their own humanity and became animals themselves. Very well said, X. Very well said. Oh, do I got everybody? Yeah, I couldn't either. True. You were probably in there. I was in there. Hi, Tad. Welcome. Hi, everyone. At Crime and Coffee, you are a machine lately. Every day, a live special. Yeah. Except for tomorrow. I'm not going to do one tomorrow night. I got to work on the members' lives, and I've got to get YouTube and StreamYard working better together. But we all deal with these things, right? They just didn't have it. They just didn't have a way to deal with them. Hey, Matt, welcome. Charlie is now realizing that Wendy is the real maestro. Yep. Donna gave Georgia the evil eye yesterday in court. She sure did. She sure did. I'm just sitting here thinking, did the Markels stay in the courtroom when they showed Dan's autopsy photos? Phil did and Shelly did, but you can actually see when Ruth left, and you can also notice when Georgia gave Ruth the nod that it was coming up. Dan wasn't going to win against the Adelsons. That's what they said, but he's winning now, isn't he? He's winning now. Hugh. Night, Hugh. I'm sorry if I missed you. Please, everyone, send out your prayers and good vibes to Hugh. He needs us right now. We'll be thinking of you. Hi, Matt. Hey, Irene. Hey, Becky. Prayers to Hugh. Please, 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 please. And Jibs. Tonight is your night, Jibs. If you can post your link to your page, let us know where you are in subs, and we're going to try to get you there tonight. Okay, let's.
And then there's like a 3-inch wide pane of glass on the back wall that's frosted. You can just tell if it's light or dark outside. Then you got the bright lights that they don't turn off, and you got the video camera here. It's actually like makes you go. At least I got my clothes on. You know, like normally they put people on here, they strip naked.
You have scrubs, or you have your clothes on?
What do you mean my clothes? Not my court clothes, just my scrubs.
Okay. I didn't know if you still have your court clothes on. Okay.
No. They make it just easier to bring you back to the jail. They change off and you give it the property.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, when Dan comes to jail, I'm going to have him pick up my all my property here. I got the flip-flops and the shorts.
Sorry, guys. I promise I won't do this very often. Please go. True just posted Jib's channel. If you could please, at some point tonight, we're here to help all channels grow. If you could please go, let's get Jibs to 50 subs tonight. Hi, Irene. Jibs needs 40 more subs to get to 50. Let's do it. This coffee crew can do it.
The sweatshirt that I was arrested in, and two suits and that kind of stuff.
Did you want me to tell him that, or you're going to tell him when you're there? Maybe I should tell him ahead of time so he has, a little heads up as to what he needs when he's there.
Yeah. Might as well pick up all my property. Yeah, because otherwise someone will have to pick it up before I get transferred.
Right. Right. Okay. All right.
Otherwise they only hold it for like 60 days.
Yeah. Okay.
So I'm going to make the best of what I can make the best of. And
say that again, Charlie.
I'm going to make the best of what I can make the best of, I guess.
That's right.
I just literally.
I think you're in shock. We all are in shock.
I'm kind of in shock. I feel less in shock. I was like in my own cell that I've been in for the last 13 months. But it's like changing the cell, and then like it's also like everything was going so good. Like I was feeling so positive. Everybody was saying everything positive, and like you know my initial thought was about going to a trial in Tallahassee was it's going to be a fucking joke. It's absolutely, and I had no idea how much media, and that was before I even knew how much media is attached to this case, social media, and how big of a case it's got. That was before all this.
Yeah.
Like, trust me, like I don't have access to like what people have access to, but I know I wake up in the morning at 7:30 in the morning, and like this morning I have the radio I'm listening to, and the guy's talking about my case, and legal experts on talking about things, talking about Appleman, talking about the whole case. That's where a lawyer is calling into the radio while I'm sitting in my jail cell listening.
The comments after you testified, trust me, were all positive. All positive.
But you got to understand.
But that's not the jurors.
And I don't know the detail. But when I was sitting there and I saw her closing, I was just like, because of what she was doing. She was like,
I know, Charlie, but you know what? Yeah. They decided before that. Before that.
No, I know that too, because when they came in Monday morning, none of the jurors looked at me. They would not make eye contact with me. Monday morning, they wouldn't make eye contact. But that's not a good sign. And like a couple of like even during the day, like it was just. I mean, I just my gut instinct about they say like follow your gut, it makes me like it's like I remember like when I had that pet having me like no he's fine. It takes some time for the antibiotics to come in, and my gut was telling me like no, this is so wrong. It's not the Benadryl. It's doing it again, so like he's dying. Like there's something wrong with him. But I wanted to believe everything I was being told because he was a vet. That was like, I'm not the best thing to vet with. And I'm like, no, I knew there was something wrong. Right. But I was like, I wanted to believe that it wasn't what I was seeing before my eyes. And I thought I was doing everything. And I kept asking the guy, listen, is there any chance in the world that he will die? Is there any chance in the world? No. Like, it was just straight or bite. Yeah. Thanks, buddy. And I saw it, dude. I swear to God, I saw something bite him, but it struck him quickly. The yell. And I was like, no, I couldn't have seen what I just saw because it was also the day that he got bit. And I was like, no, I couldn't have just seen that. That can't have been possible. Yeah, I saw what I thought I saw. I just couldn't believe what I caught out of the corner of my eye and believed that that's bullshit. See where that got me? And I knew there was like, I kept asking him. It's just the same kind of shit with this. Like I knew. I'm not saying I didn't know. I knew. And then I sit here and I'm like, it feels like the same thing. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Me too.
You know, it's like I knew, but it's like, who am I to know? Like, I knew.
You're nobody.
I knew. I had a gut instinct. I knew what I wanted to do. And I knew I should have done. And it was like, listen to what, you know, like, I got some good advice, but I knew what I should have done, and I didn't do it. And now it's like wasn't with them, so too late. So what do I say? Maybe it's good that he died. It would honestly be that much harder for me being here with him out there.
It would have been much harder for me being in here if my dog was out there. Not my kid, not anybody else. My dog. Would have been much harder. Here. Did they not realize how difficult it would be to get away with this murder? Tracking technology, Ring doorbells, cameras everywhere. Unbelievably stupid. Right, Matt? That's what I've been saying this whole time. And all the paper, angry paper trails and all this behind them. Oh my goodness. Thank you so very much. What do we got here? B. Hey, MC. I was in court when a gangster was asking for a jury of his peers. Seriously, where do we find 12 gangsters with no felonies for juries? Right. Charlie just said I put my shoes on and had a gun in the safe. Yep. He sure did. I was a daughter's baby shower. I'm late. Sorry. Oh, no. Congratulations to your daughter and you. The shallow ramblings of brainless, self-important geek. Charlie thought the story he told on the stand was good, that it would get him off. We all heard the stupidest things we could ever imagine, but he looks down on people for not buying his BS. Yeah, and there where he says, Juror 15, now that was a juror of my peers. Absolutely, Marie. I agree. Absolutely. Unbelievably arrogant. Yep. Congrats to the new baby. Okay. Sorry, guys. I want to keep up with chat.
What else is going on?
Not much, Charlie. Not much.
No. I just need you to just stay strong, Charlie.
Right.
You've been strong for a year and a half. I need you to keep it up. I really do.
Trust me, I am. I just, you don't understand. I mean, this is not like some case that didn't go well in Tallahassee. This is like the state capitol, the place of law and order. This is everybody here is government or law enforcement. There's 9 separate law enforcement agencies in Tallahassee. Like 9 separate. I mean, you got like the head of the Florida Highway Patrol. You got Tallahassee Police Department. You got the Capitol Police Department. You got the FBI. Like all the FDLE, Sheriff's Office, County Jail. I mean, there's literally like 9 separate agencies that are in Tallahassee. Police agencies. They have a crime problem. Crime capital. It looks like a nice city when I drive around. It looks like there's a lot of nice trees, kind of next to like a, not too small town, not a big town by any means. That looks like a college town. I just think that.
Dan said to tell you that he's heading there within the hour.
Okay.
So, but I did tell him about
picking up my clothes.
Yeah, I said, Charlie asked you, where am I here? I don't know where I'm going. Charlie Charlie asked you to please pick up his property before you leave. And he said, of course, I'm heading there within the hour.
Okay. I mean, Mom, let me tell you something.
Oh,
Yeah, I just talked to Bree for like 30 minutes before I called you guys.
that's what you said.
But you know, it's like, I mean, over the next couple days, I guess we'll talk and we'll figure out what to do with the number, what to do about the number of items and things.
Yeah, what I would like you to do is on those calls that you want to talk to me, call, and he will get the information to us, but don't talk to me over the phone about any of that.
Yeah, no, I know, of course. I'll tell Dan, and Dan will relay the message to you.
Exactly.
As far as the dog and that kind of stuff, and anything else.
Okay, perfect.
So it's,
Yeah, give it a lot of thought. Anything that you want.
Anything that you can think of that you want or needs to be done or whatever, you have a couple of days. Just think about it and let us know what to do. Let Dan know what to do, and we'll follow it through.
yeah, no, I will. I'll make a list of things. We'll probably get taken care of. And
Sorry, guys. And X, I believe that's why we saw what we saw yesterday. Because Charlie's appeal is on hold right now. It's literally on hold. And some of the stuff that Dan was trying to get out in Charlie's trial that didn't get taken out is now, a couple of things are out in Donna's. So I think that's why Charlie's appeal is on hold. Harvey says, please let us know if we can do anything. Seriously. Yeah, you've done enough. You've done enough. I heard a rumor that the guards were messing with his head while jury was deliberating, telling Charlie that the jury clearly thought he had nothing to do with it and he was going to walk. Good for them if they did. But he did say that one guard had said something to him about, well, you need all 12. You need all 12. Yep, an ex-employee that might go postal. Tell the truth about Wendy. Ignorance can be educated, but you can't fix stupid. No, you cannot fix stupid. True crime, none of them think they should be held accountable. Wendy, in her interview, specified that if it were her family, that would be different, right? He holds the cards on all of them. That includes Harvey. He sure does. That's what the correctional officers do for fun. I'd love to get a correctional officer on here. Actually, I spent quite a lot of time listening to Tier Talk. It's a very good channel. I linked it on my main page. And I would love to get a correctional officer in here just to, give us some insight on what Donna's going through. True crime like that is brutal. And sort of hilarious. Yep. Heck, I would have done it. I would have been, good job, man. You did good there today. I was listening. I would have just blew up his ego like a good thing just to watch it deflate.
okay, I talked to Janice last night for less than 5 minutes. I just told her my parents were having a tough time, and that probably later in the week, maybe by Friday or Saturday, I'll have them give you a call, touch base, and figure out what we're doing with some things.
Right, you'll have a better idea then. That's right.
So it's funny. Listen, I love Buddy. He was a great dog, but I was in such a fucked up headspace when I got him.
I know.
I was honestly so depressed with losing him that should have been my sign. That should have been my big fucking flashing neon sign right there.
Losing his dog should have been his flashing neon sign to run. Are you kidding me right now? So, Barb, I totally get what you're saying. I know I shouldn't, but I feel sorry for Charlie. He was raised by wolves. And you know why you feel that way and they wouldn't feel that way? because we are good people. But I get what you're saying. No, Charlie, you told Janice to take the sex toys away so your parents wouldn't find them and have a heart attack. I know he said that, but he refused to let her have a TV. Funny. The Adelson love TVs. Charlie talking to Janice about not taking a TV from Will Harbor. Yep, that was hilarious. A friend of mine said that if Donna goes down, but Charlie can argue inadequate counsel and win, Donna could get another trial as well. It's a strategy they're attempting, but I don't think it'll work. I agree, X. I don't think it'll work either. But when I heard that his appeal was on hold, and when I was watching yesterday, I was like, oh, this is the game. I see it. What about her son? Whose son? Black Eagle. And welcome. Man, the F word with his mom so much. Why does this bother me? Because we wouldn't do it in front of our moms. We'd probably get a swat. What? What is this? Charlie's son. Hey, Tattles. Welcome back. Donna is the woman. Donna's in the woman's jail that stinks of shit, piss, and ass and hate. I'm sure she's loving it. Oh, yeah. She's in the gutters. Sex toys get you 2 moldy stacks. Those TVs are so important. It reminds of the old saying, a TV in every room of a house you are making in life. Right, True? Okay, Charlie ain't going down alone. He'll throw Mama and Wendy under the bus. Well, let's hope. Right? Let's hope he does throw them under the bus. It's not like Wendy didn't throw him under the bus. She threw her mom, her dad, everybody under the bus. So let's hope. Welcome to chat. Thanks for joining us. Tattles. Charlie doesn't respect women, apparently. That's why he talks to his mom like that. Yep. Absolutely. Janice is not baby mama. Bree is baby mama. Yep. Bree is the baby mama. If I said that word in front of my mom, I would still feel the slap. Right, Gamma? Janice was housekeeper with benefits. Absolutely, Sky. Hi, Esmeralda. Welcome. Good evening, everyone. New sub here, though I've been watching for the longest. Oh, that's awesome. Welcome to the chat, then. We're a good group here. Thanks so much. Okay, we'll get back to it, guys.
But I still try to make things work and get a new dog and honestly I was depressed with having him the first so much time, and then I had him a year and a half, and then I've been gone a year and a half. Exactly. I got him in August, and then I got him in October. So I had him for October to April. That's 6 months plus a year. So I had him a year and 6 months, and then I've been gone a year and 6 months. So I've been gone now longer than I had him. I'm so depressed. I'm trying to replace Enzo, but Enzo would just made it harder. Sometimes you gotta look at certain signs you get in life and just follow them.
Yeah.
And, things happen and it's a sign, and you're like, you know what? This is my sign. What? Maybe change course or something. Not trying to.
I know.
Keep
I know what
going
you're
ahead. You know exactly what I'm saying. Not keep going ahead, and
right.
Getting, get this new puppy dog, pretend like everything's okay, and when Enzo went, I should.
I know what you should have done.
Yeah. No, it's just what do you hear? But I mean, but it's funny. Like when people die and you're in jail, it doesn't even seem real because you're not looking at photos of them. You don't you're not going to the funeral. You don't talk to people. It's just kind of like you just don't talk to them on the phone. But a lot of people I don't talk to on the phone, so it doesn't feel like everyone you don't talk to on the phone is dead. It just feels like they're alive. You're just not talking to them. You know, like in this past year, I mean, I can't fucking believe Bug died. I can't believe Anthony got sick at the very end, but can't believe Anthony's dead. Can't believe Bug's dead. It doesn't. It's real, but it's not real. You know.
But it's not real. Yeah.
There where he says, once Enzo died, that should have been his clue. So that sounds to me like, oh, I didn't run because of my dog, but I should have ran even though I had a kid. So the kid wasn't the reason he didn't run. It was the dog. The dog was the reason he didn't run. I wonder if they will ever be sorry for what they did, not just getting caught. I don't think they ever will, Rochelle. I don't think so. Charlie, you mean it feels like you're in prison and outside world is moving on? Yeah. They aren't talking about the dog here, guys. What do you think they're talking about, X? I'm interested to hear your opinion. I wonder if the lights keep him up all night. That would drive you absolutely bonkers, wouldn't it? Of course he is. There are the shallowest people I've ever had the displeasure of knowing about. Yes, I hear you, Shiraz. Absolutely, Jibs jabbed. What did Jibs say? I missed something Jibs said. Oh, yeah, I got it. Okay. The fact that Charlie thought that Katie could coordinate a murder for him without responsibility or getting caught is pretty much laughable. I know. That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Also, Enzo Ferrari was the company founder. Sky, yeah, I know. I'm almost agreeable. The dog was Katie and wanted to take her our code words for everything. I'm almost agreeable. The dog was Katie. I'm not sure. Oh. They do not have the capacity to feel remorse, but they also honestly believe they were doing something good to help a pathetic bitch. Yeah. It's crazy what these people, we're going to drive ourselves crazy trying to understand, but I'm very interested in what X was saying.
Yeah.
Just like that, you're not going to the funerals, you're not talking to people that know them, you're not seeing photos of them, you're removed from everything. Nothing feels real anymore. It really doesn't. I mean, you're just in a concrete box. Telephone. And that's the only way I can describe it. I've gotten outside 4 times maybe in the last year and a half for 30 minutes. And when you go outside, it's literally you're inside a circle where there's the size of maybe a basketball court and a half. And it's 60-foot high concrete walls all around you. So your eyes can't look further more than 80 feet in front of you. You know what I mean? Unless you look up at the sky, you don't see trees. It's just, it's just very weird. Very, very weird. And it's and then being in this cell now is just I just wish
I know. You're not going to stay there. This is until they straighten this out.
No,
you don't.
I'll get back inside the cell and it'll feel good.
Right.
Now
Right.
Get to
it's whatever business you have to do.
That, and then
Next one, I think.
I'll make my list of things I need to focus on. And gonna do that. I told Bree I don't want to say anything to home for a long time.
No, you don't have to.
No.
Like a really long time.
Yeah, that's okay. That's what I'm saying.
There's the call from Vietnam.
Sorry, let me shut the phone. Okay.
So it's just fucking amazing. My life was so good at one time. Like I had like everything.
You know.
I mean, like literally, like I worked hard, did it perfect, did everything right, and then it's like something was given to me. The Ruth was out there, you know, pulling strings and helping me out. You know, it was all done by me.
Yep, it's true.
You know, I mean, none of it.
True, I'm on you on this one. I think that moment might have crossed their mind when the whole bump started, and Charlie wanted her to go up to their condo at the Icon. Remember, he says and she said, "No, I don't want to. Just meet me outside." I think that might have been a something there. Hey, everybody. Sorry, I had a phone call. I'm back now. Hope I didn't miss much. No, you didn't miss much. Right, Esmeralda? Ticket agents calling. Arrest anyone with that ringtone while we're at it. Yep. True, I always thought he was going to take Katie out on a boat ride. I think there was something about going up to that apartment. Thanks, Mrs. Sky. Click that like button, all, please. To do that, if you would have taken one right out into the Atlantic Ocean in a boat that Katie was trying to get Charlie to give her. Thanks, Sky. Me. I don't get to see my son. I did everything right. I worked hard. All I wanted is to be a dad. Yet 0 for Dan Markel, right? Not in any one of these calls. Not in any one of these calls. If they're still saying they're innocent and this and that, say, listen, they never hear them say, what happened was horrible, disgusting, but they got the wrong people. They need to be fine. Nothing about Dan. Nothing. A boat ride with Fredo. When the dog died actually means when Katie got arrested. And when that happened, he should have ran. It has nothing to do with the dog. Interesting. Jane says, I think it's actually about the dog. He loved that dog more than he loved Katie. He might have the same mindset on this crime family, Adelson's. Jibs and Jabs said something. Oh, yeah, I got it. Yeah, I believe that I wouldn't have put it past them to try to get rid of that middleman connection. Even if he said all that, none of us would believe him. It would just demonstrate his phone calls are, performative. Exactly. But even in the wiretaps, it wasn't there, right? And they didn't know they were being recorded. Adelsons are clueless. Dan was less than 0 to them. Yep. But the problem is they underestimated what Dan would be to all of us. That's what they did. They underestimated Dan. They underestimated Dan's family. They underestimated people like us out here that wouldn't be manipulated by the Adelsons. Where was he going to go? He would have been brought back. No, he would have went to an extradition country that didn't have extradition treaty with United States, just like Donna was trying to do. Many a times he left and went to those countries, but he came back.
You know, even every bit of it that went well, everyone would say, "Oh, your dad's a dentist," or your dad gave you his practice. I was like, "No, I travel to these offices on my own. Like, I don't even do the same thing my dad does. We do different things." You know, I think I'm still in a shock, and then I go from shock to reality to shock. Like, I just stupid, not following my gut instinct. It's reality, okay. And I know you can always second guess, but like, when your gut tells you something, your gut tells you something.
Yeah.
You know, and you listen to, you get advice. You know, at least if you go with your gut and it's wrong, you can blame yourself. You know, that's the one thing about following your gut instinct, is that you got nobody else to blame but you.
No. You're right. That's always been right. Got to get you out of there.
Please say something.
No,
See that? We all got to, and then she stops and says, "Get you out of there." That's why I think this is right full of code to them.
You know what you have.
I know what I have to do, but I also just know the last 3 weeks have been like, between, you know, meeting with the lawyers and meeting with, you know, the whole process every day, and getting like, you know,
Totally
walking up
agree.
at 4, then walking up at 5, and then dressing out, and then getting shackled, going up, you know, the whole process of being shackled for 3 hours before you get into the courtroom.
Nobody has any idea.
Then you got to walk with these shackles for 10 minutes to get downstairs to the cell they put you in. Then you're eating while you're shackled up. You have like this white bread with a slab of like peanut butter on it. And then they bring you back up to there, and you sit in the court, and you actually think that it's all going to be like, thought it was going to be a trial of evidence. Like, a trial of like what Dan was preparing me to think that's what we were dealing with.
That's right.
Like, this is
vigilante. This was not a real trial. I know exactly what this was.
It wasn't. I mean, like, when I saw that closing, I looked at Kate and I go, like, this is not good. Like, I just knew, like, when I saw that, what she was doing and what she was portraying and what she was saying, and it reminded me more of like a Dateline special being put out there for everybody, with like, you know, just like with her, you know, hometown Tallahassee delivery, you know, to the hometown Tallahassee crowd, you know, like, it was just like.
That's what she did. Heavy on the southern accent, added that all in, that she doesn't usually have. She added it in every little trick.
She really laid it all thick, and the hometown girl brought it home. And like, you know, like, she really, like, I mean, honestly, everything that they, you know, this is cut and paste, take a line out here, take a line out there, like, even to cut and paste from 50 hours of tapes, like, you could make anything look like anything you want it to look like.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
You know, and
played games. They cheated, they lied, they played games.
You're quoting Wendy's book. Like, what in the world is Wendy's book? Like, you know, you're using like this highly educated lawyer writing this book. She's to bash Tallahassee. You know, like, there'd be people that hate you just for that. That's like you think you're too good at this place.
I know.
A, I didn't write it. B, I never even read that part of it. I mean, I think I read a couple of chapters, but I don't remember reading that. but it was like, and then she like quoted Wendy to make it seem like I'm a fool, and like, oh look, even his own sister says, like taking things out of context.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And it's like,
Take anything out of context, you can make it sound ridiculous. That's what they did. Either they had a bunch of stupid jurors, or these people knew what they were going to do before they walked in.
well, they also got riled up by the hometown girl, and they had it all. Look, it was like she made a TV production. Oh wait, I said TV again.
Well, don't say that's the code word.
I just said TV. Don't say that.
Yeah,
Like,
code word.
they put it together. I mean, like, just.
Anyone with a brain who looked at that knew better. Anyone, not these.
But not when you dump it down like this. You're like, it's worse than said 3 times. It's got to be related.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Esmeralda. I very much appreciate it. Thank you. Where's this here? What's Jib say? Damn, Tallahassee people don't understand how a victim can grow closer to their extortionist, right? And I just want to say, please go to Jib and Jab's page at some point and subscribe to his channel. Our goal is to get him to 50 tonight. They can hate on Georgia all they want. She's a warrior. She is. Don't be mad talking Georgia, Charlie. Do not be bad talking Georgia, Charlie. You are lower than a snake's belly on a wagon rut. I love it. Let's get Jib to 50. What do we got? Ian. The irony of Donna comforting Charlie here is delicious, isn't it, Ian? It is wonderful. Charlie is saying this knowing that people are listening. But some of these calls are coming in. So they're going to hear that she's calling them stupid. So thank you for putting Jibs up there, True. I would love to see these conversations played in court. Oh, so would I. He doesn't have a brain in his head. No, he does not. He does not. You got outsmarted by a woman, you loser. It's beautiful. Irony in that, right? How he treated women. That's Rich saying they cheated and lies. Yeah. You are speaking my language. Take 2 moldy stacks. I don't think those protest too much, eh, Charlie? Right, X? Absolutely.
What else could they be talking? What else?
What else?
Like, wow. I mean, listen, the problem too is when you hate, once you get the jury, like, this is one thing that Dan said to me. He's like, look, the jury doesn't have to like you.
Right.
And I used to always say, look, but if they fucking hate you on a personal level, that's a different story. And I always felt like that. Like if the jury, if they hate you, they ain't voted with you.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I know people have said, like, oh, you have to look at the law, look at what you're charged with, look at the evidence, and see if the state has proved it beyond a reasonable doubt. And then when she's describing, when the state's describing of, like, what beyond a reasonable doubt is, she, like, softened it up to be like, well, if you think he's guilty, then you vote this way. Like, okay, so if you think 51-49 guilty, then you vote guilty. If you think more guilty than not guilty, that's not beyond a reasonable doubt. Beyond a reasonable doubt is like, you know what happened.
Yeah.
Like you know what happened. Not like he said landline. He called.
I'm just going to say here, and this is bad, but in Charlie's defense, I can't get through Wendy's book. It's horrible. It's horrible. But the thing is, where he said he didn't even read that, it's in the first chapter, Charlie. It's in the first chapter. Newsflash, Charlie, they hated you. Absolutely. That's the problem, Charlie. Evidence added up. It wasn't even algebra, you dumb lunk. It was simple addition, right?
Parents' home phone number from my cell phone to their home phone that they've had for 40 fucking years. Like, that's really odd. Yeah, it is odd. I almost never call that number. Does it have anything to do with anything? No.
Miss Sky, yeah, the dramatic reading. So I looked into it. I can't do Wendy's book on lives, but I can do them in the members because it's private. So I thought that would be quite fun to make fun of her book in there.
Nothing had to do. We all know that. None of what she said had anything to do with it. None of it.
Wendy's book, the landline, the TV, the this, the that, like, none of it had anything to do with it, but it was all like, it was literally like on a fourth grade level, made for TV, sensational, cut and paste. How could you not see how simple it is? Like, but she was quoting people who fucking hate me or hate Wendy, who have a motive.
That's right.
Like, I see it coming in. Oh, look what they're saying. Who his best friend says. Wow.
Anyone who saw Lacoste testify knew he was lying. He was twitching. He was turning red. He was talking beyond any question that was asked. The guy's a liar, a liar. Everybody knew it.
He was talking beyond any question that was asked. Hello, Donna. Were you watching the same trial? Because that's all Wendy did. That's all Charlie did. Jeff was moving. He was nervous. He's putting himself out there. He never wanted to be in that position. I don't think they watch, guys. Honestly, I do not think they watched the same trial. I honestly do not. Right, Ian? Yeah, Jeff's a liar. Everybody knew it, right? They just didn't watch the same trial. This is such obvious turd polishing here, right? Like, follow the money, Charlie. Follow the money. I can't work these two out either. I really can't. Like, I want to see a video of the trial they watched. I truly do. I wish, like Katie said, we could have that thing and go zap and everything would come out. I want to see the trial they watched. Donna was just agreeing with him while she was packed. Yeah, she was, but the trial they watched would be, they're delusional. Right, Lynn? You know, someday somebody should just do a mock version of Charlie on the stand and a mock version of Wendy on the stand. Jeffrey was so snowed. It's called The Power of the P. So sad. He got Meghan Markle. Yes, he did. Like Harry by Wendy. You're trying to get me in trouble again. Thing is, Charlie lied to the jury's face and so doubted their intelligence. The jury is coming back in less than 3 hours. Was then saying, "We didn't believe you, Charlie. We aren't stupid." 100%. I'm getting mad with these spell correct. It's messing up my sentences. It's okay. We're used to spell correct in here. Autocorrect. That would be amazing. An Adelson perspective trial. Right, Ian? We truly need, Coffee Crew, we need to do this. We need somebody to volunteer as Wendy. I'll bring them on and we'll pretend we'll do the Wendy trial. We need somebody to volunteer as Charlie. And we really need to do this. I'm so sorry. I know you're in Canada, so you will get the reference. Did I miss it? Oh no, I just get emails after. If I make fun of Meghan Markle, I get emails after. I truly do. I'm one of the biggest royalists you're going to see out there. Listen, I went all the way to England just for the Queen's funeral, standing in line for 14 hours. Well, you weren't keeping me away. If I want to call Meghan Markle a bitch, I'm going to call her a bitch. And a narcissist, I'm going to call it. It's okay. We are fluent in Taiwanese. Yep. Jane. She didn't pack fast enough, though. Still trying to arrange everything. Got her caught at the airport. Yes, it did. It'd be like a fever dream. My autocorrect puts Sigfredo as Sigfredo, and I've been doing it ever since. That's great. What do we got here? Margaret. Oh, hello, Margaret. 2 choices. CA. It looks bogus, non-threatening, doesn't mean a thing. You ignore completely. File number 13. Or bogus, feel threatening or dangerous without meaning. You call 911. Neither dawned on you, right? Oh, Rochelle, I didn't know that. I'm glad you got to go to the Queen's funeral. The minute they announced that she passed away, I booked my ticket. Yeah, no, you were Canadian. I am. Ontario. That's hilarious. I'd keep it too. Possibly. Okay. Sorry, guys.
But when she sums it up in the summary, it wasn't him testifying. It was her putting the package together for you. And the package was Georgia Cappleman presentation 101. And that's what you got. You got the 2-hour summary. It was a nice, tight 2-hour summary with a bunch of like tidbit of facts that were pulled from different things and like nothing that was evidence. But it was enough to make you want to read Wendy's book. That was she's bashing Tallahassee. I can't talk about it anymore. I just, I don't like to say it, but in life, if I were to say anything, I wish I was like gut instinct on a lot of things. So, a lot of different things. Because now outside of a miracle.
Well, you'll talk to Dan this morning. He'll be there this morning, and he has some things he wants to discuss with you. So whether he does it then or whether he does it when he's on his cell phone later, one way or the other, he'll know when he can discuss with you. Okay?
Okay.
But remember, Dan was the closer. That's where his strength was, closing.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to be strong. I'll be fine. Just kind of go crazy with myself. Literally, I got a mirrored door and 4 walls. Like, and the lights don't turn off.
You had 5 months in solitary. Tolerate this one day here. You'll do okay. You'll get out of it.
Yeah, hopefully he'll get me out. Like I told the nurses, I'm like, listen, I'm not suicidal. I said, I just went to trial and I lost, so they put me here. I said, but it's really not good for my mental health. I'm fine, but you put me in here, I'm not going to be fine for long. Like, this is not fair. So I think they kind of they got that. Mm-hmm. So I'm waiting for the chief to come see me. So maybe when Dan gets here, he can also tell that I'm like, the guy's actually fine. You're actually putting him in a bad place.
Yeah.
So
I know. You'll talk to Dan about that, and then you'll talk to him in his car going back. So that will be you'll be able to discuss other things. But yeah, for right now, that's fine. You'll do that.
Yeah.
Listen, we are obviously not going anywhere. So anytime today you just feel like picking up the phone, call me. We're not involved in anything but you, okay?
It's good to hear your voice.
Make sure you guys.
Who told you that, Shrez? I heard you have to hit the like before people can see what you're posting in chat. Oh, it's funny who would tell you that. Okay, let's see, Shrez here. I totally just made that up, but feel free to steal it. All right, thank you. That's
Eat something. Don't like.
What you have
Don't
for
not
breakfast?
eat.
You should have the same thing. What you have for breakfast today?
I took 2 bites of an apple.
Yeah, I figured.
Like that. I'll have to get some. The guys can give me my food back once I get in there. They're not going to keep it. They're normal guys. I was in such a good mood Sunday night, and so psyched. I kind of felt like the hard part of the trial was behind us. Like Dan is gonna fucking kick ass at this closing statement, and it's really gonna be like a
He did.
like an up like
You did a really
like a
good
really
job. So you did.
yeah, but it wasn't made for TV. You know, his was more factual. You know, his was more like if it was a normal case, and a normal person, in a normal courtroom, in a normal situation, would carry some weight. What he was up against was he couldn't. She kept the autopsy photo up like 2 or 3 different times for probably 4 or 5 minutes each time on the big screen in front of them to look at.
Dan did not want this tried in Tallahassee. None of us did. Believe me, that effort was made.
That was like, you know, and it's what happened was horrible, and that, you know, and then just everyone's sitting there looking at the photo, and
They didn't listen.
Sweet Georgia Cappleman was just stirring it up.
Sweet Georgia
So
Cat.
it's like she couldn't. I really thought that, put it this way, girl. Yeah.
Walking in Monday, everyone had a different thought. Not this. Absolutely not this.
I mean, I was told that the worst it's going to be is a hung jury, and I'm thinking I went into Monday thinking I hope I don't have a hung jury.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
And I'll say it again, and I'll say it loud. And if people are disgusted with me, I'm sorry, but somebody needs to be standing there, holding the back of that bitch's head and putting it right into the screen and not letting her look away. If it took somebody to hold her from the back of the head and hold her eyeballs open and not look away from what happened to Dan, make her stare at that. Make her see it. Did the Adelsons live in a bubble? How is it that no one knocked them on their ass? Right, Jibs? Most Tallahassees know nothing about this case. It is frustration from a local. However, refreshing for someone who is following the case and knows they can see the jury. That is refreshing in a way. You can tell Donna is tired talking to Charlie. Yeah. She's just trying to run. Clockwork, orange chair. Charlie had never thought about the reality of paying for a murder, what that would look like, especially if you live in the state of Florida, right? Because it's automatic life. There's no, I'm sorry, these 3 make me sick. They both need to be smacked upside down, dumbasses. Yep. 100%. But she needs to be forced to look at what they did to Dan. How on earth did Charlie didn't get schoolyard lessons? Really? I know, how did these people not? I like the way you think. All they did was pay out some money. They feel no connection to it at all, right? Margaret, for the Markels, thank God this case was tried in Tallahassee and not Miami to know what happened and the suspects potentially getting off. See, I don't think they would have got off anywhere, but that's my opinion. I really, truly don't. There is a DNA issue. What's the DNA issue? So true. I hope they make her look at that picture in her trial. Yep. Don't let her look away. Sometimes I think about it. If Donna had friends and she shared her venom toward Dan in the years before, if I knew my girlie was thinking dark thoughts, I'd be trying to write her. Yep. I believe any jury anywhere would convict. The evidence is there. That's what I think. And they say it, right? They say if it would have been somewhere else, they would have got more of their peers on the, oh yeah, family DNA issue somewhere. Absolutely. Like mental, not stable issue. Defective DNA. Yeah. Sad because the level of hate seems so unwarranted and unnecessary. I can see me shaking a friend. Stop this, right? But they didn't have, I would assume none of these have true friends. None of them. I think you're right. They never stopped to ask if they shouldn't do it. They only asked if they could afford it. There's no DNA evidence whatsoever. It's all electronic phone calls and wiretaps and financial records. No, I think what Anne is saying is like there's something wrong in their DNA somewhere. Okay, now that makes sense. Who do they even think their peers are? Big money people. But there's big money in Tallahassee too, so.
When you're on a private line with Dan, ask him that question. He'll explain something to you, okay? When you're on your private line.
Yeah. No, whenever I talk to him in the attorney booth or on my phone, it's always not recorded.
Right, just not when he goes to the jail to visit you now, because that's not private.
No, it is. They put you in the attorney booth. Oh, yeah. They don't record him talking to her.
Okay.
You too.
Okay.
Yeah. So listen, I'm gonna hold out hope, keep my head up.
That's right.
And you guys.
We can't visit. That's what we found out. We still can't visit you at the jail. So.
Oh, I know that. I know that. Oh yeah, they don't have visitors here. They haven't had it since COVID.
I know.
So it's gonna be
Do you think they would have went up to the Tallahassee jail? Do you think they would have went there to visit Charlie? I don't think they would have went there at all anyway. They don't have peers. Their family is everything. Yep. Their peers are in Tallahassee. Yep. When your family split after divorce with children, normal families don't go to extremes, right? We were saying that earlier too. Dan Rashbaum is walking a very fine line with these people. Yeah, if he's not careful. I've been on Ancestry app and see so many patterns in my own family. Some DNA trauma response repeat generations after generations, least in my family. Yep, it's true though. Mrs. has to go earn at her side hustle. True crime wifey, true. Meanwhile, Harvey and Donna are placating Charlie on these calls after he's been convicted to life without parole, but they are all behind the scenes coordinating a way out to Vietnam. Yep. Absolutely. But they wouldn't have went. If they could have went, they wouldn't have went to visit him anyway. They weren't stepping foot in Tallahassee.
After I get moved, and then it's probably going to be From what I've heard, the way they do it is they move you to one place, like an intake place, and then from there, they send you out from there. So you like, it'll be in 5 weeks from now, I'll get sent probably to Camp Washington. And then from Washington, whatever prison that they assign you to is where you go from there.
And save money.
You see what I mean?
Yeah, it'll be a little while. Okay.
So yeah, so I mean, honestly, I would plan on it being, if we're in November now, I'd probably get moved to somewhere else, the second week of December, and then I'd be there for a month to the second week of January.
Only Florida, right, Charlie? Only in
Yeah,
Florida.
no, I'm going to be in state prison. So I'm going to talk, I already spoke to him about it's like protective custody, but they actually have camps that are like, this guy was telling me, I told you about the guy who was in the jail cell across from me, right?
Yes.
I was the courthouse when this guy's been locked up since 2008, and he looks at me and he's like, you Adelson? Yep. And he's like, oh, I know all about your case. And I'm like, how do you know about my case? You've been locked up since 2008. He goes, oh, because we hear about stuff in prison still. So he told me, like, you got to be in protective management. It's like,
That's what they call it? Protective management.
They get a police officer, they get sentenced, they can't put them in general population, but he said it's basically, it's actually kind of good. It's like, they don't keep them, at least the way he was describing it, is if you can get to a camp that's just all protective management, everybody there are people that have to be protected. So it's not like they have you in a cell by yourself, locked down 23 hours a day, and they're like, okay, you're protected. You're by yourself 23 hours a day, you have to come out an hour a day. Outside of that, you have to be in your cell. I think this is like a general population of all people that have to be protected. So it's like, I guess they put it, people that have high profile, people that have police officers, people that they can't put it, they keep them all in the general population group into themselves.
Yeah.
And it's actually pretty good if you get into one of those.
Yeah.
So,
well, anything he can do, he's going to be doing. You know that. You know that. You work on it.
Yeah, and listen, that is the one advantage of it being a high profile thing, is that they don't want to have a problem with themselves either, because it makes the facility look bad.
Yeah.
Because if you're high profile, you're going to be, they know you're going to be targeted. There's no question at all. Like, it's, so if they take the precautions, then it should be fine. Listen, I'm just going to stay strong. I just feel, you have to understand it. I know it's Monday morning quarterback, but it's like, I just feel like I should have followed my gut. When my gut tells me something, like, a lot of things would have been different in my life. Many things. I'm just not talking about any one thing in particular.
No, I know that.
It's just like, I don't know, maybe the way I told you to that same day when Enzo died, like maybe my brain is just wired, fucked up, where I realize things, I recognize things, I know what's going on, and I know it's the right thing, and then I let some fucking vet tell me that it's a spider bite. And I said, he yelled. You don't yell from a spider bite. You yell from a snake bite. Still treated it like a fucking spider bite. I didn't even take a blood test on him. I think I was so hung up on the date that it happened and the other things. I just was like, no, this is impossible. This is fucking impossible.
Oh,
impossible. Like, I just kept.
X, you're right. You're absolutely right. I really just listened to that part where he says, I think I got so hung up. I didn't even do a blood test. I got so hung up on the date and other things that were going on. You're so right, X. Okay, the lawns are mowed. Carl Steinbeck just did a live to check out after this. Yeah, I'm on Carl's rewatch crew too.
kept telling myself, there's no way this just happened. And I didn't follow my gut. But who knows, maybe honestly, if that would have been, if he then didn't die, it would have taken me a year 100 times worse. So,
Yeah.
who knows, he would have fucking bitten somebody while I was in here and then caused a problem out there. It would have been that much harder on him. I just look at it now as like, people, you know, you see signs and you know you're done posting something, fucking obey.
Yes.
Just, yeah.
I do.
Just unfathomable. Just such a high point on Sunday night, literally going through my stuff, giving everything away. I had to get my thoughts back.
You knew when they came to get you to bring you in the courtroom so quickly. You knew.
When they came, I go, "You guys are ready for me?" I go, "Does the jury have a question or something?" He goes, "No, we have a verdict." I go, "Do you know what the verdict is?" He goes, "Nope, they don't tell us that. They just said they got a verdict." I'm like, "Oh." And they asked the Kaplan's closing. I go, "So could a verdict be a hung jury?" He goes, "Nope, a verdict means that like as I was walking up there, I just remember him saying the words, and I said, "Oh, so a verdict could be like a hung jury and reach an impasse?" He goes, "No, verdict means a verdict. He's either not guilty or guilty." I was like, "Oh fuck!" Like after the closing she did, and how the people walked through the courtroom that morning and looked at me,
And we were watching the whole time, and when we saw the time frame, I went, no, not in 3 hours. They eat for an hour, and then they went back there and just filled out their papers. That's all they did. No deliberation, nada, nothing.
Well, with Dan was also, when Dan was telling them, "Okay, now look at this wire, this number wire, this number second into the wire, play this and listen to this." I saw people, nobody was writing anything down.
They didn't need to.
I was like, okay, they're not even listening to what he's telling them to look at. Like, it's like, she's just telling them, like, go with your gut. After I make you sick on my 2-hour presentation and make it so simple for you, I'll either read to you what Wendy wrote in her book.
Didn't he just say about going with his gut, understanding his gut, and then she says, "Oh, go with your gut." Makes me sick. Well, what is it, Charlie? Only you can go with your gut, or people have to not go with their gut? What is it, Charlie? Come on, make up your mind, man.
Yeah. So, Dan went person by person, like broke down each witness, like, like what the focus on. Like, he really, like, it was not going to happen.
It wasn't a summary. It was detail. It was information. It was exactly why there's reasonable doubt on numerous reasons.
That's what and Kaplan made it seem like, reasonable doubt is not this crazy thing. It's not like, you don't have to know what happened. You don't have to be, it just means you think the person's guilty. Like, oh shit, like, that's like saying 51-49. Like, do I think the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins this week? Yeah, I really think the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins. Mm-hmm. Like, that's where I place my money. But, like, did I know? Do I have proof? No, just like gut tells me that Chiefs are more likely the better team and more likely to beat the Dolphins. That's where I bet. And that's not like, 99%, or not 95%. I'm just pretty sure that that's what's going to happen. And I think that's kind of how they made the jury deliberations feel like when they're giving the instructions. Like, beyond reasonable doubt, it's not this crazy high burden of proof. It just means that a reasonable person thinks that this is what happened. Like, no, that's not what, that's not really what reasonable doubt is. Reasonable doubt means, like, Is there any other way something could have happened? Like, I think it was the way it was presented to them. I was like,
That's what Dan said. It isn't fair that the people who present the case end the case. They start, he's supposed to finish. He said it's not a fair system. They laugh, no matter what he said, and he was great. He was beyond great. They hear her laugh. They hear her laugh.
Yeah, and anything.
I wonder if Donna's saying that now. I wonder if Donna's saying how great Rashbaum is, how great he is, after saying we don't have a problem with it. We're not. What was it? Oh God, I watched it so many times too. We're not disputing she paid for a murder. We are disputing. What an idiot. I wonder after yesterday if she's saying how great he is now. Oh. Meanwhile, Donna's packing sensible shoes. Chef and Dolphins, cops, and Adelson's code. Now the whole system is against them, right? Yep. After yesterday, Donna, do you still think he's great? And that was just for motions. Oh, wouldn't that have been great if he said that in front of a jury? Oh, would have been wonderful.
Any good points he made, she spent the next half hour drowning them out.
Yeah, sweep that away. I know. We heard it.
So it's like, ladies and gentlemen, use your common sense. Like this, I'm like, right, oh my God, like it's not like, oh, my common sense. Oh, I think the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins. Okay. But that's not beyond a reasonable doubt the Chiefs are going to beat the Dolphins. It's the way it's phrased, the way it's worded, the way it's presented. Like, you think you're like, you're pretty sure, okay. Use your common sense. Chiefs are a better team than the Dolphins. Okay, we don't win that. They won the Super Bowl. Where are you going to put your money today, guys? Like, that's kind of how I felt that it was being laid out. Like, I've always heard people say, like, beyond a reasonable doubt means, like,
I don't either.
Pretty close to 100% sure. If you can't be 100, it's pretty damn close.
That's right.
Like, not the way it was described in that room. Like, it was just more like, we use your common sense, guys. Like, what do you think happened?
And with 10 perfect examples with evidence of reasonable doubt. He only needed to list one.
No, she's just like, you heard Wendy's book. You even heard her on the stand. She even said, like, they take little split 5-word phrases.
Yeah.
And it happens to the person. You heard her. She said that.
You're having some water? Is there
water? Yeah. Okay. Water that works in here. So,
got it out of the toilet, Mom.
I just said, like, that was so, and in a way, I just wish I went with my gut. I thought it was I don't see how that would have been. I know hindsight's 20/20, but like,
yeah, I know. You'll say that.
I wish I went with my gut with Enzo. I wish I went with my gut with a lot of other things. And it's just like, you get mad at nobody but yourself. That's the problem. Like, at least you go with your gut, you make a mistake. You're like, you know what? I went with my gut, this is where it got me. Like, my gut always led me to good places in life. When I don't listen to my gut, it's really when I get bad.
You should find it.
Yeah.
My gut, like, pulled me with Enzo, that they got their best thing. They it was serious. I just hated use medication, changes if I got them on the last page, and stay in the hospital. Yeah, the same thing. Yeah, that's just a little bit quicker with an IV. They're going to do the same thing for us. And, charging like $2,000 plus they want to keep them for a couple days. You know, thinking like, I don't want to be paid for that long. I'll take care of them. Well, I'll think about what I want to do with Buddy. I'm kind of leaning towards. I haven't decided yet. I mean, Bree kind of hinted to me, you know, Roman wanting a dog.
That's what he was telling me about 2 weeks ago, that the mother was going to get it. She wants a big dog for him. He loves the big dog. So that's why I was thinking natural. That's a natural.
Well, I can tell you this. These are my two thoughts.
Yeah.
One thought is, you know, Janice has spent the last year and a half taking care of him. He's familiar with Janice. Maybe he's been with Janice since he was 8 months old. She also has her little puppy dog, so it's like the two of them get along. And like she's got obviously grown fond of him. She's been with him for 2.5 years.
Sure.
You know, she may have maybe a better fit. My only concern with Roman is that it's an apartment, which is not the biggest thing in the world, but he's used to nice long walks. Bree can't take Roman and Buddy on a nice long walk. And then, you know, Bree's working from, you know, 8 in the morning until 5 at night. And then she's going to come home and she has to take care of Roman and the dog. Like, it's a big dog. The dog needs some exercise. So my other thought was seeing if Bree wants him. My other thought was seeing if the only reason I don't want to see if Tim wants him, because who knows, Tim and Bree's mom could break up next week. But if they're good,
wait, I missed that. If who wants him?
Bree's mom's boyfriend has a great name.
Right.
So who knows? I mean, that's maybe an idea. But also, like, Bree's mom and the guy could break up and phone for that, like,
I know, and the other thing is that just what you said, I mean, Janice has taken, I have to tell you, she's taken very good care of the dog, so, and she is attached to him. If she will have room wherever she's going, that's fine.
Right.
She doesn't, she doesn't.
So that's the thing, but will she have room? Will she want him? I have a feeling she's going to want him.
But she is or isn't?
I think she will, to be honest with you.
Yeah. But she's got to fit him into an apartment with another dog. And that's but maybe she'll rent a house. Who knows what she'll do? Yeah.
Who knows what she'll do? I don't know what she'll do.
Yeah. But it's certainly, I mean, I agree that that's the first person to ask because of her relationship with him and the fact that she has taken very good care of him.
I think that's the first. And I mean, honestly, it kind of kills me. Is that but maybe Roman asked me about Buddy. So I get on the phone with him sometimes. And he'll say, like, me and you are for water balloons with Buddy when I see you. I'm like, I don't know if it's.
I don't know if it's good mentally for you, for him to have him, honestly. And he's a very big dog for Bree and Roman to manage. She's in an apartment, you know. And it's a lot.
It's going to fuck up. I mean, it's going to be like the one thing that they'll remind us of me every day. Then when the dog dies, it's going to be like the fourth thing to fuck him up.
Right. No, I don't think it's mentally good. To be honest, as much as the idea is there, I don't think it's mentally good for Roman. It really isn't. It really isn't positive.
I mean, he talks about bubbles and asks Bree about bubbles. He asks me about bubbles, but then it's going to be like, here's bubbles for his dad. Like, he's so bad with bubbles.
Yeah.
That's what we did when he came over. He'd spray bubbles with a hose. He'd throw water balloons with bubbles. Like,
right, that's why it's not good, Charlie. It's really not good.
It's basically it's gonna fuck him up. He's gonna have the dog without his dad.
It's not good. I would ask Janice. You ask her when Janice not. We will be sure that there's a good home with land. We will take good care of him. We wouldn't just, go up. We wouldn't do anything like that.
It's not like she's moving out next week. We'll figure out what we're doing with the house and everything.
Right.
So it's not like you got a little bit of time to figure stuff out. It's not like it's happening
That's right.
But I just, part of me always felt like, maybe it would be good if he had something to remember me by, but
No,
I think,
no.
I think it would be bad.
It would be bad. It would hurt him. In the end, it would hurt him, and you don't want to do that.
It'll be like the one thing that was, like when he died, it'll be like the one thing that was with me and him, and then it's gone.
Yeah.
This asshole. What does Dan's kids have? Like, these people don't make any sense. They just don't make any sense. You're whining because your kid doesn't have something to remind him of you. Thank effing God he doesn't. Maybe the kid has a fighting chance in life. Did you worry about that about Dan's boys? Did you? Honestly, it sends me when he starts going on. At least he will get to live to see what it feels like. Did he just say it's gonna fuck him up? He's gonna have a dog, but not his dad, right? Yep, that's what he said. I bet Donna didn't bother with. No, like I said, she's been evicted from 4 locations now. She's not getting any support, anything. One day he's going to find out Dad is a murderer, right? Hey, Astra. Jibs and Jet. Plus, he has the LK looking to touch him. Yep. And if Daniel Rashbaum doesn't get off the LK kick, he's only going to make it worse. The Markel boys have no father. Yep. It just makes me angry when he's, Donna, you did this. I would never ask my child to do such a heinous thing. Or it's sad that Charlie didn't have the balls to say no to his mother. I don't know now. I don't know now, but I know she's not in Florida anymore. And she has been evicted from at least 4 locations. She's not getting any help from the Adelsons. But supposedly there was a trust set up for a Roman. I would be getting a lawyer on that. That's what I'd be doing.
Lose your dog far enough, but I think tied in with me could be like, it doesn't fear, what they go back and forth. Like, it was so clear, long as different than itself.
Nope.
It doesn't feel real, but it's real. Like, I just feel like I got told the Philippines. Basically, it's like, it was a fucking gut instinct. Like, look at how far I got in life by following my gut. Like from school to business to friends to like, everything was building. Everything was good. Everything was like getting ahead. Like I was so much further ahead than everybody else. Like I look at all my friends now who are light years ahead of me before I came in here. But like back in like when I was 35 and they were 35, I was the one paying for stuff because like I was so much more successful than they were, giving them advice.
Yeah.
Like.
Yeah, I know.
What the fuck? I mean, yesterday I was giving Jerry advice that he should go back and he was questioning whether they should do dirt or not. I said, no, go on, tell him that the biggest mistake of your life, go for it. And I moved to his residency, and then, I was light years ahead of him. Light years. I've been out practicing for like 6, 12, I was out practicing for 7 years. He was like opening his office. So it was like, think about how much further I was ahead after doing what I did for 7 years. And here he is just taking out loads of his office and start from scratch. Building that place out. Now it's like,
Listen to me, hon. Try to take some deep breaths. Try to get yourself calmed down. I know that's an unpleasant situation you're in. And let's You'll get your time with Dan, and then hopefully they'll come and get you the hell out of there. But just call us and let us know what's going on and where you are.
Yeah,
Okay.
no, I'm fine. I don't need to keep repeating myself. I'm just,
No, you're not,
It's okay.
not repeating yourself. You're not repeating
All
yourself.
right.
no, I am, because I've heard myself say it.
That was bad. This is now. It's okay. You tell me anything you want.
I
I know.
I should have. I'm not just talking about any one thing that they do.
Oh, I know. I know.
All my coaches say, make my own decision. At least I can look back and say, you know what, that was my decision. Good, bad, or different. I made the decision. It's I get to look at myself, recognize something for what it is, and then make a decision.
Be right back, guys.
Let somebody talk me out of it. It's when I'm I was talking about myself, getting talked out of things, but it's just very. This is a place where you can do a lot of thinking.
Yeah, I know that. I know that.
I have a very active mind. I don't have one of these minds that are I'm like a German shepherd. I've got to be busy doing a job or doing something. I can't just sit idle. Some people do. It was my ADD where I always have to be on the move and doing something active and
Always think.
driven and going someplace and always thinking. And this is the opposite of that environment. Yeah, no, it wasn't. It wasn't a real trial. I mean, it really was not
No.
I mean, not that I've been to other trials before, but I can't imagine it being
No.
It was.
Everything that could have been done right for you was, and it was these people waiting for the hanging outside. They just made up their mind. They did what they did. They wanted to know what they did. Everybody knows that. Everybody knows that. That's just my opinion.
No, the people that you got on that jury, we had to wait our exits. I mean, when I wrote down the people that we needed to kill, the people who made it through the way, there's 152 people that they questioned. Yeah, 5 questions each, 152 people. When those people, after 2 days, we got to 150 people, we only had 60 people out of that 152 people. So then out of those 60 people, 21 come up and they take peace. Then we start questioning the 21. And then people at the 21 are trying to get thrown off the jury. The guy who plays the New York Yankees has no interest in associating himself with this case. The guy who was a restaurant manager and had managed a chain of local restaurants, no interest in associating himself. So these guys are taking themselves off of the jury, right? Then you see who you have left, and then you ask them a bunch of questions, and then you got to get rid of people that you just know they're going to be horrible for you, absolutely horrible. The woman whose husband's a sheriff's officer and she goes to church and all her friends at church are law enforcement and she's close with a lot of law enforcement. How could she ever go to church on Sunday if she voted for me? So we had to use an X on her. It was people, a guy was a detective for 20, 40 years with Miami-Dade and he was a fire arson specialist and he was telling us about his photographic memory. He knows about the case, but he could be fair. He had to come off. So, when I wrote down all the people who were okay, these are the ones we got to get rid of. I looked at the jury experts, and honestly, 8 out of 10, I think, of the ones that I had X's on them, they had the X's on the same people. Yeah, they were just yeah. I mean, these are guys who do it for a living. It's I know, but my vibe was no. And then even with the other 2 or whatever that we debated on, it was a toss up. They weren't But it was just, like one lady was, when Dan was speaking, was like in the first day she was falling asleep with her face in her hand. Fall asleep. I'm like, literally, like, she hears some like 65-year-old black lady just like looks at her, closed her eyes, and put her face in her hand. So I'm like, he's questioning a witness, so you can have information that you're fucking falling asleep. And then really it comes down to the summary. Like, you just like you sit everybody down and have to watch a kind of session. But at that works with this other accent. I think you look back and how it happened. And they say the prosecutor said in closing not to be construed as evidence in the case. What do you think people walking out with their ears?
Yeah.
Right? Well, then why the hell are they talking? They're saying stuff that's not evidence, but then you're going to go back and deliberate on it.
No, they didn't do anything. They didn't look at one thing.
No. I'm telling you, when Dan was telling them the places to go look, like at what time and what recording to go listen to for yourself, they weren't even writing the notes down. They had no interest. Like,
because they made a decision without listening. They made a decision.
She's like, well, if you feel like this is, and I'm telling you, like, I just wish I went with my gut and think a lot of that. That's all. Not one.
I hate to interrupt the Adelsons because, they're so important. But my son's 28 years old. His dad was a very, very bad man to me. And my son has nothing to do with him or anything like that. But he still does not know anything. Because it's not for him to have to bear that. Hi, Matilda. Welcome. It's hard to fake anger. If we were really innocent, he would be livid right now. Exactly. Same with her getting arrested. She would have been livid. Welcome. Congrats, Jibs. You're up to 15 from yesterday. Awesome. Let's get Jibs to 50 subs. Come on, Coffee Crew. We can do it. Thanks, Paul.
One thing in particular, lots of different things. I wish I went on my business. My God. Then at least I know it's in my hand, I like it in my hand.
That's right. I know.
Not like, oh, I have faith.
But just remember what I said to you. There's a lot of things that you need to talk to him about. Just remember what I said to you about some things that went on that he needs to tell you, okay? So please remember that's important, okay? All right. You'll talk to him, and then whenever he gets there, it's 10 minutes to 10. So whenever he gets there, you'll talk to him. He knows about getting your property, and then when he speaks to you, you'll ask him that question. What'd you tell my mom? She couldn't tell me. Okay?
Yeah, no, I'll ask you. By the way, what are the chances that when the FBI arrested me, I didn't have a shirt on, so they went in my closet to go grab something. They grabbed the orange sweatshirt that says unemployed.
Oh, gosh. Yeah.
That's the sweatshirt that I got thrown out of the Broward jail. You remember the one I bought it in South Korea when I was in Wisconsin?
I do. We thought it was funny. Yeah.
It says unemployed across the front. And what's funny but not funny, I was joking around with Chad once. And I said, Chad, watch this. With my luck, I'm going to get arrested in this sweatshirt when if I ever get arrested. I'm going to be wearing this sweatshirt. I said that to him. I'm like, because, it's the most, listen, I don't have any clothes that have writing on it, actually. But it's like the most ridiculous thing. Like, how like John Belushi has the sweatshirt that says college?
Yeah.
So this was like the take on it. It's all busted unemployed across the front. So I was like, man, watch if I ever get arrested, I'm going to be wearing this sweatshirt. I actually wasn't wearing it. They picked it out for me.
Really?
Like, yeah, no, I didn't walk out with it. They went in my closet to go get this. I was otherwise just going to be walking into Broward County Jail in a pair of shorts. So they
got
put up the.
Thank you.
So and I don't even think they read it. I think they just looked in my closet, saw an orange sweatshirt, pulled it off the hanger, and kind of walked outside with it. Here you go.
I wish the FBI would release his arrest video, but someone said that they don't have body cams, so I just wish somebody would release it. I want to see it. Oh, thank you, Shiraz. Shiraz just gifted 5 Crime and Coffee memberships. Thank you so much. That's very generous. True Crime Wifey, I don't understand. What did she say? Let's hit that button. And I just want to, can you imagine if this guy worked on your teeth? I know, right? I would freak out if I was in surgery and the doctor left to take a phone call. I'd be like, what's going on? Yes, very generous. Very, very generous. Sorry, FBI is no share info with the public. I know, right? I want a gif of Charlie in cuffs wearing that shirt. Me too. Me too. Oh, Paul got a membership? Welcome, Paul. The sweatshirt was orange, easily visible if you tried to run. Yep. Awesome, Shrez. Welcome, new members. Hell no, I'd pull my teeth out myself before I go to Charlie. Welcome to all the new members. Too long to explain, but I hope to soon with convo between us. As a nurse, I'd be losing my shit if they left for a phone call. Right, Irene? All I need is tequila and pliers. It wasn't just orange. It was fire orange. It was glorious. Yes. And he had, and his fro, like all his curls all out, right? No curls now. What is my private group like? Tomorrow I'm setting it all up. We're going to have, well, I call it the Justice Roundtable, and we're just going to have like Skype meetings, things like that, where we can discuss everything that's going on, shoot the shit, it's going to be unfiltered. Wifey, I'll email Coffee today and give you my cell. Bad hair day for Charlie. Yep. He did have a full-on fro at his arrest. I'd pay to see that footage. So would I, Irene. So would I. Another footage I'd pay for is the video of Donna going from Dade to Tallahassee. I'd pay for that video too. Somebody said she was constantly pushing something like it was a button. He did have a full-on fro.
Pair of flip-flops because barefoot.
Sorry, Shiraz. What is it? At Crime and Coffee? Yeah, so right now I don't have a Patreon set up right now. I'm still working on that. I'm so new at this, guys. So new. So right now it's just through the YouTube membership. So anybody that is a Justice Roundtable member, we're going to have I'm hoping it's going to be every Sunday or every other Sunday a meetup where we can just unleash, say what we need to say, talk about whatever we want to talk about and stuff like that. But I'm working on all that tomorrow, so I'm hopefully get all that organized tomorrow. Yep, apparently Donna was pushing a button as it was like a call button to talk to the deputies during her transport. But it was the face of the camera. Yep. I heard that too. I would love to get that footage. I heard Donna kept pushing the little camera thing and it was a call button. So did I, Albert. But they're not going to release that right now. I heard it would cost about 900, well, for me, 900 US, for you guys, 900 US to get that footage. So all the help I get in here, as soon as that footage comes out, I'm going for it. I'm going for that footage. True crime wifey are thinking alike. Yes, deputies love inmates that press the emergency button. I would love for the coffee crew to be the first to see that footage. So that's what my aim is.
I thought for sure I had a burglar that night. Morning.
Yeah, because you heard the barking.
Well, it's not just the barking. I heard the dog barking. I heard the glass breaking.
Yeah.
And then, because I have 10 windows.
We're on our way. Thank you, Sky. It's greatly appreciated.
My house, it's like the original windows from 57, but I thought my bedroom. I didn't put hurricane windows there. So what do you call it? I heard like somebody, it sounded like someone was jumping my fence. I'm like,
yeah. So the coffee crew gets all the badges and all that, but the Justice Roundtable gets the members only video stream, chat, things like that. So I want the Justice League to have an extremely good platform where we can all just discuss upcoming cases that you guys would like to review, all this stuff. But that's how I promise tomorrow I'm flat out working on that. I wonder if more calls will be released. I would love to hear Donna's post-arrest calls. They probably will, but probably not till after. No girlfriend sleeping over Charlie. Not anymore, but he might make a friend. Might make a friend, Albert. Everyone is here. Make sure you go to your profile to accept memberships to Crime and Coffee. There are lots of chatters here who are generous. Do it soon and or now. Hey, Jesus, welcome back. Is it true that the FBI doesn't wear body cams and that was why we didn't see Charlie's arrest video? That's what I heard, but the FBI also doesn't have to release anything too, right? So was referring to night of FBI arrest. Oh, yeah. Wouldn't that have been something? But didn't June tell us he had a clothes sit right by the bed just in case? That was the one night he didn't. I just noticed that striking difference in Charlie's eyes from the this pickup compared to him in trial. His eyes in trial give thyroid issues weirdly. Yep. He was ghostly looking in trial, like ashy. But so even look at the picture here of Donna. What a difference in that picture to yesterday. Like that picture. True says, almost all SWAT teams and FBI teams do not wear body cams. However, there were possible Broward County deputies on the scene that may have body cams. Right? Like I said, I'm in Canada, so it's really hard for me Because when I call these places to get information, they say, oh, where are you calling from? Because they look at your number and stuff. You're calling from Canada. So they get a little standoffish about that. But I keep pushing. She changed the testimony on the stand, said it was only one time he had his clothes set out. Yeah. Donna looked intermittently lost yesterday. Yes, she did. Referring to June. Yeah, June changed. I would almost bet there was some money handed to her at Charlie before she went to testify against Charlie. But that's just my opinion.
You hear the glass breaking, the dog barking, and somebody outside your bedroom window. Like, I thought I heard voices, and I definitely heard rustling and someone on a fence, like, jumping in the middle of a little fence. And I was like, holy shit, like, I got a burglar. Definitely a burglar. They were bashing, like, security cameras, because that's what they do when they do a raid.
Yeah. Quite the raid.
Yeah. And they didn't have, usually I've been told since that what they'll do is they'll put like a blue light that's, not with any sound, but like a circular blue light that's flashing outside. So that the homeowner looks outside and okay, it's police. Because otherwise you can easily mistake that person for a burglar. It's dark. They're coming on your property. And technically, when someone in Florida, when someone comes past the fence line, it's considered a burglary.
I'm sorry.
Like if they come on your property, it's trespassing. But if someone comes over your fence, they're now burglars. They're now considered a burglary of the property, and you can actually stand your ground state. Like if someone's burglarizing your property and you're in fear for your life, you can shoot them. This wasn't a burglary. This were semi-automatic rifles and SWAT team helpers.
Hey, Lori.
It was so stupid. They could have if they would just knocked on my door, I would have come right out.
Sure. Let's do it that way.
No, I could have easily been shot.
Oh, thank you so much, Jibs. That is so greatly appreciated. I'm so grateful. Thank you so much. Feeble, not people, voice to text error. That's okay. I think dear June was late because she was getting herself for her appearance in court. She's another one I want to gently shake. Like, that is a clear sign of narcissist bonding right there. I don't want to go at June. I hope she's not like that, but it's a clear sign of a narcissist bond for sure. Yes, very generous. My dad literally went from dark brown with gray at temples to totally silver. It felt like overnight. Deb, I'm so sorry for your loss.
I could have easily thought I was.
I don't know if Hugh, sorry guys, I didn't mean to stop, but I don't know if Hugh maybe still is listening. But Hugh, if you're still listening, we're still thinking about you, and our prayers and our thoughts are coming your way.
Catch a burglar. Meanwhile, they thought it was coming at them. Just misunderstanding, Did he easily happen? How many of these guys, if they think they have a burglar in their backyard, they get to come out, armed and ready?
Mm-hmm.
That's right.
Yeah, probably most of them.
You're right, Tattles.
Yeah, you got to identify yourself.
Of course. I know.
But this is special case.
To me? I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Anyway, so Dan will get that stuff. Hopefully, put it someplace. So hopefully one day I get to wear it again. Maybe.
That's right. Yeah. Sure, get it to us and we'll keep it for you. Don't worry about that. Let's just take care of you for right now. Move on what has to be done this month. That's important.
Yeah, no, I'll make a list of different things. And like I said, I think probably the best thing with Buddy is to let him be the Janice.
Yeah, no, I agree.
That would be my number one.
I think that's a
I
better.
just think, I think it's good for Roller talking on the phone.
That's right.
One, I don't think Bree realizes how much exercise. Like, he needs to go on a real walk. He takes him on a 15-minute walk every morning. Probably 3 15-minute walks a day. Bree can't do that with holding Roman by the hand, so he doesn't run anywhere.
No, of course not.
Dog and he pulls hard enough that Jason had to let him go once or a couple times because he was more over otherwise. He's a lot bigger, stronger than Bree.
Yeah. No, it's not a good idea. I mean, the original thought was there, but it's mentally it's not a Roman, so I wouldn't do that.
No, I think it would be torture for him. It would be like that's the one thing that we always did together, and it's just literally going to remind him of instantly. It'll bring instant memories back.
You know, it'd be better with Janet, and if it's not her, trust me, we will figure something out. Okay.
Yeah, I could also talk to Mike and see what he's thinking. I got a couple ideas of who may be able to look after him.
Okay.
But listen, if it was Enzo, it would be a different story. So
I know. Oh, I know.
I mean, Enzo was my boy. I love that dog more than anything.
I know you did.
So so I was just thinking I'd be getting out and I'd be like working and getting into like a good headspace and moving forward and not. Let me let you go. I'll call you guys later, okay?
Sounds good, Charlie. I love you.
You do.
Bye.
Bye.
Thank you for watching.
Well, isn't that something? Thanks, True. People in here have done a lot for me. I appreciate you all. Oh, we appreciate you. Let's get you up to that 50 subs. Let's get you there. Oh, that breathing thing and gas from Charlie gets me, right? At Crime and Coffee, I would like to see that too. Yeah, I'll get you to it too, Sky. So do you want to do another call? So much pain.
This video contains.
Oh,
This video.
oh, what am I
The calls
doing?
in this video were made
I'm
on
doing the
November.
wrong one.
This video.
What is-
Video contains 2 calls made by Charlie Adelson to his. This video contains 4 calls between.
Jeepers creepers. Yes, it's Saturday night. Do fish like to swim? Sure. I've got to run, y'all. Thanks for rewinding for me. I'll have to catch the rest on rewatch. Have a good night. Thanks, Shiraz. Welcome to the crew. Sure. Tattle says, do fish like to swim? True, Saturday night. I can't get enough of Charlie's calls. The Adelsons are clueless. Yep. I agree. The age gap is a red flag. My mother was a teen bride to my 30-year-old father. Very triggering for me. Wow. You have a good night. Thanks again. Thank you. Thank you, Shiraz. Thank you, Shiraz. Night, Shiraz. X is lurking. That's okay, X. We know you're here. Night, Shiraz. What's this? Can or will you replay other channels' vids? I don't know the protocol of creators. Some creators don't like it. Usually I send them a message and ask them if they mind. I haven't spoke to the society page about it. So I tried to ask permission first, but calls from prison or prison calls or jail calls, I always link them. They have no problem with it. Carl has another boring video up. Oh, does he? I love Carl Steinbeck, though. If I could get Carl to come on here, oh my God, I would feel like I won the lottery. It's fascinating to hear these calls. It's part performance and part delusional on the Adelson's part. And you know what? When I listen to a lot of these calls during the Charlie's trial, stuff like that, but listening to them afterwards, after going through the whole trial, man, it makes a lot of stuff clear. I adore Carl. I do. Carl's not going to me. I learn a lot from him. Yeah, Carl's amazing. I like Carl. I would love to have Carl on here now. He probably would say no because I would try to make him laugh because I love his laugh. Anyone have a link to these calls without the thank you, that's generous memberships, blah, blah, blah. Appreciate the coverage. Jeremy, you know what? That's what a review channel is. I'm usually very polite and I understand people's opinions. If you don't want to hear the blah, blah, blah and all of this, piss the fuck off. How about that? And I'm not going to link their channel. Find it yourself. See ya. Okay. Sorry, guys, but that was absolutely not called for. I'm very sorry. I meant to hit that like. Yep. Hey, welcome back, Morning Feed. Carl has good ethics, highly important. I prefer that over disrespectful entertainment. He's amazing. I have utmost respect for Carl. I have to apologize for that, but that person made me mad. Yeah. What happened? I got up for 1 minute. Oh, we had an asshole come in and say that they didn't like the blah, 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 or at me asking people to sub and stuff like that, and just piss off. Hugo Rochelle was wondering about doing something like that. Yeah, I just don't. You know what? I just don't like people like that. This is the only channel where I can deal with these smoozes. I'm not a fan of banning people, anything like that. But that guy just, see ya, get out of here. I hope you're all having a good evening. I just helped busy in a door on a fugitive who's been on the run for 42 years. Good vibes tonight. You just caught somebody on the run for 42 years? You helped bust in a door on a fugitive. Bravo. Let's everybody applaud Morning Feed. Amazing. Good for you. 42 years the person was on the run? Awesome job, Morning Feed. Awesome. I don't think you were timed out. Is Jamie timed out? You chased this guy for 20 years. Good job, Morning Feed. Exactly, Jibs. Thanks for keeping us safe. Wow, that is amazing. Awesome morning feed. We need a TikTok story time, friend. The morning feed. Are you in law enforcement? Yes, applause. Way to go. I timed out Jeremiah, not Jamie. Oh, okay. I booted Jeremiah. Completely blocked him. Am I timed out for telling someone to piss off? No, you shouldn't be. You shouldn't be timed out. They were out of line. You're right, Jamie. I booted him. There was a timeout before, not now. Oh, I didn't see a timeout. Sorry. Huge case, connections to many high politicians in various countries. All 3-letter agencies couldn't find him. And you got him? Well, when this story comes to light, morning feed, hopefully you'll come on here and be able to talk about it. Yeah, we see you, Jamie. I'm not in LA. I'm just a survivor with a kindergarten education. Never underestimate a survivor. And you know what? Because I have that label. I didn't ask to have it. I don't class myself as a survivor. I class myself as a warrior. Survivor, I don't, that means I survived a warrior means I made it, right? I'm stronger than he is. I missed the drama. I was helping my neighbor. Morning feed's amazing. I got him with the help of one researcher pulling info for me during busy times. You're awesome. You're awesome. Congrats, morning feed. Yep. I like that. Warrior liberating. Yep. That's what I tell everybody. They'll say, oh, you're a survivor. I said, no, I'm a warrior. I'm my own warrior. Well, that is exciting. Look at that asshole Jeremiah missed the exciting news because we blah, blah, blah. And that goes for anybody that's lurking in the background. You don't like the blah, blah, blah? Keep on moving. I'm not a mean person, but there's no need to come into a chat that's as friendly as ours is and disrupt like that. There's just no need for it. All right. A little more Donna and Harvey. Oh, no, we're going to talk to Morning Feed first. Thank you. I get called into complex situations often. I have no formal education, but tons of experience. I actually do only have a kindergarten education on paper. You can do anything you want to. And that right there is the truth. Absolutely. Anytime, Morning, do you want to come on, even if you want to be on Avatar and you want to talk about it, send me an email. We'll set it up. Hit that like button, everyone. We have 105 in chat. Morning feed. I was raised by people who weren't provided structure education. They taught me more than any educated bio parents. Isn't that the truth? That guy had to go. That makes my heart feel warm. That is awesome, Irene. Non-structure is sometimes a blessing. Sometimes you're right. See, and it's stories like that make these Adelsons look like fools because they think that everybody's got to be this high educated to be in their level and all of this. Look at Morning Feed go. 105 in chat, 77 likes. Let's fix that by hitting the like button. That's right, Jesus. Hit that like button, people. Come on. Yeah, morning feed people like you know more than the educated people. I agree, Marie. I agree. Okay, let's get back to Charlie. I'm so glad. I'm happy for you, morning feed. That's incredible. Honestly, it is. 45 years that person was on the run. I was adopted into a criminal family, and later I ran away at 12 and was, for a short time. So I tend to know how criminals move and can. You are a warrior. You are a warrior. Oh, you are an amazing human being. You truly are. Just wanted to say I'm lurking today and listening intently, just not able to participate in chat. Well done, the morning feed. Thanks, B Rabbit. A lot of times experience trumps their education. It's called perseverance of the human. Yep, over 40 years ago, I got settlements for his victims, and as of today, they'll be able to collect millions. Look at you go. Oh, that's why I love this community. You get to meet such amazing, amazing human beings. I am so proud. Like, I've never met you. I don't know your real name, but I'm so proud to say I know you. Oh, that's amazing. Thank you all so much. I didn't mean to take over the chat. You're not taking over the chat because this is what it is. It's a community, and we are going to show you how grateful we are that there's people out there like you doing this stuff. No worries. I always fall asleep around now. I'm about to sign off, but happy Saturday night. Hey, Leslie, thank you. I feel comfortable with Team Rabbit in the wings. Yep. My uneducated granny got me into the true crime court cases. On the 70s, she would work her laundry service around a local case. Wow. Isn't that something? I don't go on camera for safety reasons, considering the people I catch, but always happy to chat about victims advocacy. And you wouldn't have to go on camera. I would never make you. Absolutely. But if you ever thought you wanted to and you wanted to talk about some of these things, just let me know. God bless you, morning feed, right? It looks like morning feed has a YouTube channel we could support. Okay, absolutely. Morning feed, let's get the subs over there. Absolutely. I'm glad you made it out and you're taking all that nasty and you're turning it into good. It's so amazing. The Adelsons think they can outsmart the dumb Vietnamese pot-belly pigs, but they are never considered the cops deal with top-notch liars with evil intentions on daily basis. Aren't you right about that? Yeah, let's hit that likes, people. I can definitely come on sometime and chat. I have lots of wild case stories that everyone would like to enjoy. If you email me the morning feed and send me your email, and we'll discuss when would be a good time for you, and I'll definitely do that. Throw up the like mornings feed. Yeah, if you also want to put your link to your channel in the chat, go right ahead. Oh, there we go. True's already on it. Thanks, True. Let's get Jibs and the morning feed. Let's get them the subs up there. And if anybody that's lurking in the background don't like me saying that, have a nice night. Thanks, Jamie. Thanks, Jesus. All right, we'll listen to some more of these Adelsons.
Hey guys.
Hi, did Dan get there yet or not yet?
Yeah, I spoke to Dan.
Okay. You're still there, right? They haven't moved you yet. Or come to see you.
They haven't moved yet. They
He needs
I
to
spoke to the sergeant and said, talk to the chief. See if he can get me out to my other pod to get out of the room. So it's like I can't. At least I can see out through the window before I look into my cell. Here is just mirrored glass.
There was nothing in that regard that Dan could help you with, right? You have to do that yourself in there.
Yeah, they're just gonna move me once they have me here not long enough for observation, I guess.
Do they keep you 24 hours in there? Is that what they're doing?
Oh yeah, you don't come out of your cells.
No. I mean, do you need to stay there for 24 hours in that cell before they would let you out, or no?
I don't know. I mean, I've been in here since 6 o'clock last night.
Yeah.
Whatever they put me in there.
This morning.
But
Yeah.
Listen, it's gonna be. Obviously, I've got a tremendous amount of regret. I trust that I've done a lot of things. That was, I just.
Hold on one second. Are you off the phone? You are. Okay. Charlie just called again. Yeah. Yeah, this is doing some business stuff. Yeah. So anyway, listen.
Dan was very nice. He stayed with me a long time. I literally, from the time I hung up with you, probably within 3 or 4 minutes, I was up talking to him until just now. So I wanted to ask 40 minutes.
Probably. Let me think when I got off with you before. Called at 8:44 on an hour. 8:44. Yeah, we were on an hour and 5 minutes. So yeah, he came right after us then. Yeah. Right after you spoke to us, coming.
Yeah.
I'm sure he filled you in on some things that were interesting, right? Possible.
Yeah. I mean, he's like, you got to understand something, Mark. The amount of publicity that this case has gotten is worldwide. It's the bloggers, it's the media, it's wherever this case goes, it's going to have such a non-normal case. It's just not.
I would freak out.
It's not going to get treated like a normal case. And he said the judge pretty much let us get everything in the case that we wanted to get in. It's not really much to appeal. As far as we should try just for the sake of trying. But from what I gather, like you gotta try, because if you don't try, you don't know.
Right.
And the appeal is with judges, but there's judges that are going to be judging a judge, and he pretty much let us get everything in. Like he didn't make any rulings that we're going to come back at, I think
it's appealed to judges. It doesn't get tried again. It doesn't get shown to a jury. It's just the judges, and they don't hear the case.
Yeah.
They review what happened.
They review what happened, and if something was done improper, you could get a new trial. Technically, and listen, Dan wasn't sitting there telling me like this judge fucked up here, he screwed up here. I mean, it's like you tried just because you got to say you did everything you could.
Right.
But he told me not to, he knows resources aren't what the state says they are. So he's like, you don't want to deplete the money that you have saved up for Roman on your appeals, because you can only appeal
certain reasons you can appeal. Yeah, I guess.
So there's only so much you can appeal. The things have to be done wrong to appeal. And they said, what you got to do is just give it a shot. They're going to look into the other couple little things.
Right, so that issue, okay.
And then, listen, if the appeals can take a year and a half, around about a year and a half to be heard.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 2 years. So
he'll look into other things then in the meantime. Let's see what happens.
he's looking at other things, but in the meantime, I need to figure out what I'm doing with a couple things.
Okay.
And figure out what I'm doing with Buddy.
Right.
I'm gonna call Mike Ferrari up and have to pick up the last boat. I just wish I wasn't in such a good mood on Sunday. It's been a whirlwind of emotions. Can't even, just shock.
We all felt the way you did on Sunday. But that's
What's that?
I said we all felt the way you did on Sunday. We were all looking forward to Monday.
Like, like I said 50 times, I just wish I looked my gut instinct and didn't look at the fucking people. Because this was not a real case. This was Dan said to me, he said, listen, when we were doing jury selection, I realized, this was going to be, this was going to be tough. Yeah. He said, when he saw the amount of people that were coming in with knowledge of the case and saying they couldn't be fair, he said, I have trust that the people who were saying they had knowledge of the case and could be fair weren't lying to me.
You had no option. You had no option.
I mean, you shouldn't have a case where people know about the cases they're about to judge because they already have an opinion. Like that guy Josh Stevens said, where in your brain are you going to put your opinion that you just stated when you come in to deliberate? Like you just said, you have an opinion on this case. It was a good question. He goes, you have an opinion on this case. Tell me where in your brain are you going to put that opinion that it's not going to affect how you can judge this man? And then some people would say, well, it's a good point. I don't think I can take it out of my brain. I think it will still be in there, and I'll still be thinking about it while I'm deliberating. Okay, well, you're off the jury.
Yeah.
But what about the person who comes in and goes, you know what, I can totally block out, I can definitely, whatever preconceived notion I have from the judge, I can totally listen to the judge's instructions, block out any preconceived notion I have, and
Albert,
and treat this young man fairly. Okay, you're a liar, but you make it to the next one.
Yeah.
And then that's what we had. So he's like, I don't think I fully trust the people that we had if they were telling you the truth.
I know. You said that.
Whereas, if you have a normal case that goes before the court, and it's just a normal case where people show up for jury duty and they get sent to a courtroom and they get sent for jury selection and they hear the prosecution they hear the defense and they go ahead and they have an idea of what happened or reasonable doubt, that's like how it's done. But this was like Georgia Kaplan's whole career rested on taking me down.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Georgia Cavalman's whole career rested on taking Charlie Adelson down. These people are full of shit. Charlie's rants and raves on these calls actually put out the prosecution's case in a nutshell. It's brilliant, but Charlie doesn't know what he's saying, right?
I know what you mean.
Like her whole career. I mean, trust me, you don't think she knew on Friday that I held up well under cross?
Yeah, she knew. There was a lot of talk, a lot of information. She knew that.
She didn't.
I'm just going to repeat this one more time. I really want to see the videos of the trial they watched. I really do, because that's not what we saw. Not at all. He did not do good on the stand. He was arrogant. He was just horrible. Remember, Georgia gave up a courtship being a judge to prosecute this case and another one, right? She wants to see the Adelsons go down. It's not going to wreck her career. Her career did not depend on it.
Everybody was saying, like, Bree was saying, like, all these people were talking that never were talking before, and they were like, they were really like going ahead and they were really changing sides. And holy shit, she went to work, and I'm sure she had a bunch of people helping her, and she fucking came out with the closing of her lifetime and made a movie. She made a 2-hour movie.
Yeah.
You know, she even was able to manipulate stuff and be like, you even heard his own sister say this. You heard his own sister say that.
Yeah, that's what she said. It wasn't in context.
No, out of context.
Absolutely.
You know, these things aren't set on an island. It's said as part of a conversation or a response or trying to prove a point or like you cut and paste sentences. You could make anything look like something it's not.
Yeah, that's right. That's what she did, and that's what she got away with.
Oh.
So she's allowed to. That she has 2 hours. You know, when she was done with those 2 hours, I sat there and I remember looking at Kate and I go, this is not good. I don't know how you felt when you got done seeing her 2 hours, but I was like, this is not good.
Yeah. I wasn't so concerned with that after I heard Dan. I was just upset after she got the final word. That was the problem.
Well, she basically anything that he said in that first, in his rebuttal, anything she said, anything point he made, she just torpedoed.
But that's the problem. Dan made no points in that closing. It was the worst closing I've ever seen in my life. And his closing, I can't remember how long his closing was, but he's just mad Georgia did it in 2 hours. I've tracked down a lot of predator doctors. It's sad what the medical board allows and refuses to get involved with. It gives doctors a sense of being bulletproof. Well, what is that? I wrote it down. Where did I put it? Actually, I spoke to Sky about it. There's the doctor in in the States right now. I wrote his name down. That that case will probably, I don't know. I'm going to have to find where I wrote it down. Sorry, guys. I went off the rails there. Define good. He doesn't know the definition of words, and he's also bad at math. Yep. For these two having any attorney in the family, they don't seem to understand the judicial process. And the attorney in the family doesn't understand it either. If you hope your weekend is going well. Georgia read the room. She provided a closing that was precise and to the point. That is why she did not cross-examine for 10 hours like she could have, right? Donna didn't like Georgia get the final say. She doesn't know how the judicial system works. Nope. And that's why I say she's going to lose it. If she testifies, she's going to lose it with Georgia. Lots of doctors have been recently charged. I'm sure I'll know when you say the name. Yeah, I'll find it. It's sad, right? What part did Charlie not understand? The state of Florida versus Charlie Adelson, right? I well into the vodka and legal weed, so my mind is no longer the steel trap it was when we spoke. No, he's an East Indian doctor. Wendy is a dingbat. Yes, she is. The attorney in the family said on the stand she didn't even know what happens if you're held in contempt. I know. That was brilliant. It was brilliant. True, she doesn't know. She has no experience either personally or through learning, right? That's funny. Stop, I have a migraine. Are we doing this tomorrow? What? Doing what tomorrow? Sky Troop. At Sky Troop, don't forget their Xannies. I didn't say much tonight. I'm in pain talking. Oh, go rest. Go rest. Take care of yourself. Took grandkids to Hibachi, got home late. Are you live tomorrow? No, tomorrow I'm not going to go live tomorrow. I got to work on getting my StreamYard and my YouTube working better together, and I want to start working on the membership stuff. Oh, I didn't want to press that. I wanted to go here. And Deli, listen, don't chat. Hope your migraine goes away. Yeah, I wouldn't be listening to me if I had a migraine. Just saying. I spelled your name right. It's fine. Okay, just checking. Good night, everyone. Night, Jamie. Take care of yourself, okay? Those grands are a great reason to not be here. Welcome back to chat. Yep. Thank you. Okay. I'm gonna go back to this and I'll be right back because I'm gonna try to find that name of that doctor.
Yeah.
You know what she did?
So it was, well, I hate to say it, but it's fucking exactly what I anticipated out here. It's exactly what I anticipated.
Yeah.
And even worse. I mean, look, I'm sitting in a jail cell. Someone who's been incarcerated since 2008, goes to a man from 20 feet away. And he's been in prison since 2008.
Yeah.
So just listen. It's kind of part of my problem right now is that my mind is totally focused and thinking about a totally different direction than where I'm sitting right now.
Yeah. I know you were. You were not what we expected.
Well, I hate to say it, but it's kind of what you guys were foolishly optimistic for a long time. And I was looking at me going, what's wrong with him? I remember how many times everyone would look at me and be like, what's wrong with him? Yeah.
I know.
I literally, it's almost like I'm the only one who saw it.
We saw what was being done all along, and everyone had hopes because what we had on our side were facts. They did not have facts.
Yeah.
They had Tallahassee stuff that they had.
Listen, I'm just saying, talking about not what I was up hearing about Tallahassee. I'm talking about when I can't believe it. Mom, I was up here a year and a half. I've been up here over a year and a half of my life already.
I know.
I looked at myself in the paper, I looked at myself in the mirror. Now there's actually the first time I had a real mirror. Dude, I don't look the same anymore. I was nothing like that photo that put up the corner.
No.
Okay. Yeah. Was the physician? Yep. There was a news briefing the other day that he was putting people under and then R-ing them while they were under. It was actually his wife that reported it. And then there's something about cameras in a kid's swim club change room. Like it's crazy. Imagine being over medicated and strung out from drugs during a horrific relationship with someone like Charlie. Katie is a nothing burger in regards to, yep. Sounds like Donna is laying down a fainting couch. I don't think Katie is the wild card everyone believes she is, for sure. Welcome to the coffee crew, all of you lurkers and chatters. We appreciate you spending time with us. Absolutely, Sky. Yep, that physician, he is a sick, sick man. Yeah. And no one is flipping. They'll go to the grave claiming their superior innocence. Absolutely. I agree. No one's flipping. I absolutely do agree. Yeah, it's wild. Charlie tries to say Katie was the one manipulating him. Right. Donna got the vapors. I am not too... Katie graduated. I'm not too sure Katie graduated. No, me either. It was just, I think it was about 3 days ago, there was a briefing on it that they had him under arrest. So I've been trying to see if I can find any more on it because that is just insane. There's an interrogation of a Canadian nurse who killed all her patients with, yep. We call her Nurse Hatchet. That's what we call her. Black economics. I have no doubt Charlie was bottom in that relationship. I still haven't looked that up yet, but it's on my to-do list. Yeah, we got the weirdos up here too. Oh, Jane got a gifted membership. Welcome, Jane. Well, I graduated with nurses who were book smart and dangerous on the floor, right? Everyone should listen to that briefing. The investigation mentioned that he had no specific type. It should worry everyone. You know what? Let me see if I can bring it up. Like it's sad. It's sad, honestly. Let me just see if I can. Give me 1 sec. Let me see if I can bring it up. I just got to move my stuff out of the way to. I couldn't believe it when I saw it. I was like, what are they talking about? So I watched it. Doctor. Oh, there's a bunch of this on here. Let's see we know. Okay, I have it here. So let me just see. Oh, wait. Silly screen. Let me go back to you guys. Isn't that Commander from up there? The crossdresser? Yeah. Colonel Williams. Mm-hmm. He is. We talked about him the other night in here a bit because I actually seen him a few times in person. And my mother just lives not too far from where some of the victims are. She didn't live too far from his cottage at all. And Jess, the girl that he took her life, I went to school with. Oh, the doctor that got arrested recently. Yeah. Many predators are known to not have a specific type. Yep. He was a young doctor from India working in the U.S. Yep. Seriously, who raised Robert Adelson? He couldn't have been raised by Donna. He is. I thank God he got away. Thank God he got away. There are creeps in every profession. Mm-hmm. She was a nice person. Jess was a really nice person. Really, really nice. And the thing about Jess was because they couldn't find him, right? They could not find him. And he had his SUV parked in a field right by where Jess lived when he broke into her house. And he took her from her house to his cottage. And the police were constantly on that route because that's where a lot of things were happening. The woman police officer seen the SUV and she thought it was weird but didn't because it's kind of like farmland. But after it happened, unfortunately, she unlived herself. She couldn't live with the fact that she could have saved Jess. Luckily, some of us break free and think logically. Yeah, thank God for Robert. He broke free. I didn't consider that, but it makes sense. This guy said something. True love saved him. Absolutely right there, Sky. True love saved him. Everyone who has come in, make sure you check your profile and accept memberships. Chatters here are generous and they give memberships to Rochelle's Crime and Coffee channel. You guys are amazing. You truly are. We have the best crew here, honestly. I go to other chat rooms and you see them chatting, but I think ours is just so great. I could be biased though. Jibs and Jab, that is a real-time example of why teams are superior to individuals. Everybody brings something to the table, right? So just tell me, guys, do you want to take a brief moment and watch this thing about the doctor? It's totally up to you. Let me just see. I can't. I gotta find it here. Sure, I would listen to the doctor. I would listen. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, go ahead. Okay, let me just get it here. Wow, this is like going crazy worldwide. I'm just gonna find his. Here we go. Let me just get this. I gotta stop sharing Charlie for a minute. Sorry, guys. I just gotta add this screen. So it's Michigan.
I hate staying at this podium lately. Unfortunately, we're here. The good prosecutor, Karen McDonald, and I tag teaming yet again on another terrible, terrible case. So I'll give you a little bit of background, and then our prosecutor will speak to the charges that have already been issued. So the baseline is this: on August 7th, we received information concerning potential criminal activities of a physician, a Dr. Omer Ajaz. Omer Ajaz, I believe is the pronunciation. 37-year-old Rochester Hills resident who's married and is the father of 2 young boys. The allegations were that he was engaged in activity, including but not limited to placing hidden cameras in changing rooms, video recording young children as young as 2 years of age, and all the way up to grown adults in different settings. The current criminal charges, which the prosecutor will speak to, are primarily from activities conducted in Rochester and Rochester Hills when he was off duty, where it appears to utilize cameras that were deployed separate from himself and then also on his person. They were used in changing rooms, bathrooms, hospital rooms, as well as inside closets, bathrooms, and bedrooms of residents that he had access to. We believe the criminal activity has been going back at least 6 years, but this is, and I can't stress this enough, so much the tip of the iceberg. He was arrested on August 8th by our detectives as they were serving a search warrant, and again, formally charged by the prosecutor, which she'll speak to those charges. He's currently in our jail at $2 million cash bond, no 10%. So the background on this individual is he's an Indian citizen, has been working in the U.S. on a visa, came to the United States about 2011 for his internship in Michigan. He moved to Dawson, Alabama around 2018 and returned to Oakland County to continue his practice here. So this may stretch not just in Michigan, but to other states and potentially even other countries. He has worked at Ascension Genesis Hospital in Grand Blanc and Henry Ford Macomb Hospital.
Do you guys not want to listen? Because that's fine. I will link it in the description if you want. It is horrible. Like it truly is. And Albert, you're right. It does make you physically ill. Me being a warrior of such stuff, when I first I was literally shocked. Nope, not Tampa. This is California. Tampa is Hillsborough County, Florida, not in Florida. I hope she does too, Jesus. Like, brave, brave woman. Yeah, I hope she does. I hope she has lots of support. Golf. Yes, you need to leave and go to YouTube settings and turn on accept gifts and then return to the channel. Like, it is triggering. It is make you feel ill. So if you'd rather me just link it, I will link it. Like, I understand, Albert, if you're to the point you can't, because it is bad. I read about this. I cannot hear any more details. I get physically ill. Yeah. I just want to make sure everybody's okay. Let's watch baby goats. Yeah. Would you prefer I just link it and then in your own time you can watch it and then decide if we want to follow up on this? Maybe I'll do that because it is triggering. It truly is triggering. Just waiting to see what people say. I'm okay with whatever you call. Gerald, all your choice. You know what? Maybe I will just link it. Give us the overview. Was he just no. He was R-ing people. To the small age of 2. Yeah, okay, link it then. Because of my background and my former profession, I stay away from the child crimes 100%. But this is your channel and you can do it. It's a little heavy at this time, but it's okay. You know what, guys? I think I am going to link it. Yeah, I will. It's hard to listen to and comment on. Yeah, I will link it. I will make sure people can get to it because it is something like this guy needs to go down. He needs to burn in the depths of hell, honestly. And so I will link this. I'll put a link in the description. That way, if somebody wants to see it or whatever, it is very, very bad. I will do this though. His face needs to be out there. That's the man. But is bad. Okay, we're just going to go back to... It's pretty bad when you can say Adelson's another Larry Nasser. Mm-hmm. Yep. No offense whatsoever to you. No. I honestly, when this came up on my feed, when this came up, and I was like, what's this about the doctor? I can honestly say when I watched it, I wasn't knowing what I was going to hear. And I can honestly say I went into full-fledged panic attack because it was so triggering for me that I was like, why didn't they not put trigger warnings on this? Like, this could be triggering. So no, as soon as, where did it go? As soon as Albert said that, it was, yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. Needs to have a trigger warning. Hi, Lee. Welcome. You're welcome, Jesus. I'll make sure it's linked. DA Karen will take him down. She's not to be messed with. Let's hope, because he needs to fry. He needs to fry. I don't know if Michigan has if anybody can tell me if they have the death penalty or not. Oh, thank you. Welcome. I was so nervous. Okay, let's get a little Charlie in here. We need the Adelsons to decompress. Isn't that sad?
Looks like a different person. I look like ash white. But
You've had no outdoor time, of course you're white. Everybody understood that. That's not the point.
Oh,
no, I know.
that's too bad.
Having a kid with the outside, literally, honestly, that is the only thing that fucking tears my heart apart.
I know.
That is the only thing. Like, outside of that, like, outside of that, I can pretty much handle just about anything else.
I know.
I know
you too.
Because I know his dad and I wanted to be with him. I know I wanted to play ball with him. I know I wanted to do stuff with him. I wanted to, I'm a successful guy. We've always had fun with him. I was taking him places. We've been like best friends. I was looking forward to like a life and having a son. And it's gonna stop, dude. I mean, I don't know how else to say it, but like, it's gonna be mental torture sitting in prison watching him grow up on the outside. And the only time he'll see me is to come to prison to see dad.
You deserve that torture, you asshole. You deserve it. Do you not think Dan wanted to play ball with his boys? Do you not think he wanted to take his boys places? Imagine the trip they would have had to Israel. The stuff that Dan would have taught them. So you can suffer, you stupid PR.
And then I'll be tight with them. I'll talk to him, but it's going to be mental torture. Mental torture probably more for me than him. He won't remember any difference. So always just remember that.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally the definition of mental torture. Like, I don't know.
Listen to her fake crying.
It's like hitting me, and you're right. I don't want him to have bubbles for that reason.
No.
I can only imagine if his only memory from childhood is having bubbles with me and having photos with me, him and bubbles. What is he, 5 now? Bubbles is 3. He lives another 7 years. So he'll be 12 years old, and the only thing that he has to remember his dad by dies when he's 12. That'll be great.
Mm-hmm.
That'll look good. That'll be like a piece of me being with him, because it would be like the one thing that the two of us used and did together and have fun with and played with. That here's videos of is going to die when he's 12. Like that's the worst thing I can do. Like this is.
They do, my God.
I just got to get out of the cell. If I get out of the cell, I'll be better.
Yes, they just have to get you out of there, I know.
Thanks for the reminder, True. Can everybody take a minute of their night tonight and please go over to Jibs and Jabs and subscribe to him? We're trying to get him to 50 subscribers tonight. I will greatly appreciate it. And I know Jibs will also. We're doing great, Lee. How are you doing? And not only that, if you can post the morning feed too. Morning feed and Jibs and Jab. We're trying to get them subs tonight. Getting there, guys. We can do it. All he cares about is the kid remembering him, right? Right, Top. A lot of people don't get that, but it's all about him. That little boy is going to be better off without him. You deserve more, Jibs. You deserve more. Thank you, Steph. I'll subscribe, but we need to talk about the yams recipe in your playlist. Charlie's a walking contradiction. You're right, Jesus. He is. Right, Marie? What about the two boys and their dad? Like, it's like Dan didn't want nothing from these people. All he wanted was to be able to be a dad to his boys. That's it. He was moving on. He was happy with Amy. He just, yeah, he went at Wendy. She deserved it. I have to admit, seeing Donna at her hearing, I felt empathy for her. You know what? I felt bad that I didn't. I felt bad that I didn't. Thanks, True. The morning feed, I like food. Don't we all, Jibs? Don't we all?
I just can't believe it. I can believe it, but it's like, I talked to Dan about a bunch of different things, and he's just like, Charlie, you've been convicted. You are convicted. Unless you get a new trial, you're convicted.
Let it sink.
There's no other way. That's sort of like it all hits me. It's like, holy shit. That's what I don't think anybody realized when they were fucking giving you their advice.
Yep. She was devastated.
I don't care who it is, who gives you fucking advice. You gotta just do what's right for yourself. And not do what your gut tells you.
Yeah, it will. You're right.
That's how you're gonna go crazy. Thinking like that, talking like that. And like, man, I can't help it. And it finally feels good when I'm talking to him. But he has to know, like, he mentioned, like, he's like, hey, give me 5 more minutes, give me 10 more minutes. Like, he gave me time. But it's like,
He billed you for it too.
it's very.
Can't believe it's reality either. We just can't believe it.
It does. You're right.
That was.
This is what happened. There's no out of this. I can't believe this.
A new trial. 2 ways out. A new trial or another way.
What is it Dan said to Katie? You got 2 ways out, right? There's only 2 ways out for you. Either you flip or you go out in a pine box, right? Isn't that what Dan told Katie? There's only 2 ways out for you. Burns, there you are. I hope your date. Oh, that's right. How did your date go? I was pining for a good Adelson limerick. Wait until R grows up and hears Charlie talking about all the N shit and reads his grandmother's words. Yep. Like I said, I hope she keeps him so far out of this. He's so young. Wendy seemed jealous of Amy Adler. In her interview, it was apparent that she had done recon on Amy, right? And I think that's what the whole, I drive by to come to terms with my divorce. Sure it was. You were a stalking bitch. Wendy could not stand that Dan went on and got over her. You're right, Marie. Oh, you're still going. Can you rewind what I missed for the last hour? Sure as no. we've really, you haven't missed much. We just started this one, but we're going off the rails constantly, so you're good. This evil family has hurt so many people, and all they can talk about is themselves. Gross. It is, Top Cat. You're right. Shez, that is hilarious. Take 2 moldy stacks from petty cash. Yeah, that is funny. I'll give you a rundown. All you've heard is blah blah blah, me blah blah blah, me blah blah blah, me.
I mean, I don't want guys getting sick.
We're fine, Shelly. We're fine. You'll get out of that cell. You'll feel a little bit better. You'll get your head going. You'll start thinking. You'll start telling us things, and we'll follow through with whatever you tell us, or you tell us.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I'll start to do that. Like, honestly, just take care of yourself as long as you can. It's not like I'm going to count on Wendy coming to me that often. She's got a busy life. Marie said that she will come and visit me whenever she can with Roman. She's like, I will always make a point of bringing Roman to see you. So I'm hoping I can get contact with him. I don't want to be doing, holding the phone up to blast in the booth. Like,
Sorry, Patricia always has a pause. There once was a dentist who thought that a hitman was easily bought, but his sister, who's cracked, wanted her ex to get whacked and to make sure the dentist was caught. I love her limericks. Do you think any of the Adelsons are wishing they wouldn't have done it? You would like to hope that, but I honestly think they're so deluded in their heads that they still believe they didn't do it. They still believe that they're wrongfully accused. Oh, Jibs, you think they do wish it? Take 2 moldy stacks from petty cash. I'd like to think that they regret what they've done or feel bad for what they've done. I don't see it with these people. I think they wish they didn't get caught. There you go, Jesus. That's what I was getting at. That is a perfect way of saying it. 2 stacks.
No. Yeah.
I've also heard that fortunately people come and visit you and leave, so I don't even so I do want to see people. Those people, of course.
So they were
holy shit.
Yeah.
It really is. So Bree's like, listen, I'm always going to be there for you. I'm always going to bring Roman to see you. He's going to know he's your dad. You're his dad. She's like, I'm never going to change his name. And I'm like, the jury has spoken. Holy shit. It was exactly, as Dan said, he knew when we were taking the jury, he knew this was going to be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he said to me. He said, when we were taking the jury, he whispered to me, he's like, this jury consultant, that's money you spent on the case outside of hiring me.
Yeah, that's right.
He's like, without the jury consultant and sorting through everybody and talking to them and getting to a point where they were like, but the 2-hour movie that Georgia put together, she dumbed it all down for y'all. Like, she put the big Tallahassee accent on for everybody. Like,
it's funny you bring that up, because I was talking to Mr. Sky today about some of that. I have in the works coffee mugs, t-shirts, things like that. So I'm coming up with some clever ideas, but that is a good one. You should put it on a shirt. I won't steal it, I promise. For sure. Thank you all for your feedback. That's what I like about this. We can, we all have similar views, but it might vary a bit, but I like how we can all talk about it. $10 million 3-hour verdict, right? How is Charlie going to bring R to see Donna and Harvey? Wasn't he just sentenced to? Yeah. Oh no, he said Bree was going to bring him to see him. But not even now. I can't believe that Charlie thinks the jury consultant was a good return on his investment. That jury consultant did nothing except for rile up the jury. In my opinion, each of you really add something to make this chat worth coming to. We appreciate each and one of it. Absolutely, we do. They take it, then take it. I ain't never going to make a damn shirt. I'm lazy. Oh, well, I tell you, Shiraz, if I make a shirt that says, it's not a curse, Donna, it's a consequence, I will gift you that shirt. Right? Robert Tellis had a better defense than Charlie. Absolutely. I watched Donna's hearing again, and Georgia and Sarah made me think of the owl and the pussycat went to court in a beautiful pea green suit. The Adelsons lost the things they love: status, money, and reputation. Their money washing and dirty laundry is exposed to all of us, which may feel like death for people like that. True, Jibs. Absolutely true. All right, true. Do you think at this point Bree knows he did it, or is she still delusional? She's still out there on some forums campaigning for him like a good thing. I don't know why. She needs to toss him out. Be done with it. Take it to the courts. Fight for that trust. That's what she needs to do. If anybody needs to be litigious right now, it's Bree. It truly is. But you also make a point. They have convinced themselves that they are the victims. That's right, Jibs. In my mind, there's got to be one tiny pea spot in their brain. But I don't know. And he cost Charlie $1 million to pick the jury. That convicted him in 3 hours. They may believe they are victims, but those that have heard the case have seen who they really are. She's probably one of those loons on the YouTubes yammering on about how they had nothing to do with it. I've had a couple in here, but I haven't got one that I would consider a Bree. I have ones that I consider as either Daniel or Wendy, but not a Bree yet. And Wendy is the biggest victim. Oh, God. Yeah. She's poor Wendy. Oh, poor Wendy. All I can say about Wendy is she's the biggest lying, manipulating bitch ass of them all. She got her family to do this. They all played her game, and she's walking still. She's enjoying life like it's nothing. Not for long, Wendy. Not for long. You're going down. Charlie probably still hasn't spoke to his kid. Can't imagine saying, I don't want to talk to my kid after being convicted for life. Yep. I kind of hope he's not, though. I kind of hope she gets that kid away from him. Gets that kid just... I think the interview Lacoste gave when he was over her was incredibly insightful. Yep. Where he says, and I did a video on it, where he whispers to himself, and you have to have your headphones on to hear it. And he says, she did this. He's in the room by himself. He's looking over his papers and he goes, she did this. I've watched that video so many times and I never caught it. Had headphones on the one day and I was like, whoa, what was that? So I went back and Jeff nailed Wendy's persona. She makes herself to be the victim. Absolutely. Bree needs to change her son's last name, if only for safety reasons. Yep. And that's what I mean. If any child's name needs to be changed, it's him. He needs to have that peace in life, right? He doesn't need to be known as his son. Sure, it's great if he's not speaking to him, just speaks to Charlie's character. Yeah. No, exactly. I agree with you 100%. Crime and Coffee. Wait, who said that? Who said... Oh, Jeffrey. The video I have on there that says, what did he say? That's the video you'll hear it in. Yeah, 41 minutes into the video, you'll hear him say, she did this. And he's whispering it to himself. He probably didn't even realize because he was thinking out loud. He probably didn't even realize it came out of his mouth. I'm going to listen again. Is it the one where he talks about the spell being broken? He's wearing a black t-shirt. The video title is, what did he say? It's the third interview. It's the last interview he did. I think it's at 41. I believe it's at 41 minutes when he says it. Is it the third interview? Third interview, Jesus. It was the last interview he did. Dismiss Jeffrey Isom as listening, but not equipped to understand. Yeah. Detective Hale did dismiss Jeffrey. 100%. Absolutely. Isom, I think you can see when it really hits Isom that, hey, this guy's saying something we need to start listening to. I'm going to listen to it again. Yeah. Very interesting. Did Bree give our Adelson last name? Yeah. If so, she should definitely change that last name to her last name to protect it. I honestly think she needs to change her name too, because it's all out there. And she's been very vocal. The interview where he said she did it is on your channel, titled, What Did He Say? Got it. Yep. Was Isom in room when he said it? No. Isom had left to go get something, and he was just sitting there, and he picks up his papers, and he's looking at them again. He sets his papers down, and he picks them up again, and then all of a sudden he just leans back, and he's like, she did this. It was shocking to me, because like I said, I watched that video many of times and never heard it. But the one day I was doing something, and I had my headphones on, and I heard it. I was like, whoa. Yeah, sorry. I knew what you meant. I knew what you meant. Was the second interview and the face-to-face in police report. Isom was the first and third interview. Yep. It took me time to understand Jeff. I couldn't get over the ignoring Wendy's statement about Dan, killing Dan, and Jeff wanted to talk about the relationship. It did take me a while, but from my perspective of being in a narcissistic relationship, I kind of was able to understand the trauma bonding, like the narcissistic bonding he went through. It became clear to him. It did. Jeffrey also went to TPD after his third interview. Yeah, for some reason it's not out there though. Okay, sorry guys, we went off the rail there.
No.
Night, Deb.
My buddy Jamie didn't live past 40, already died at 43. Anthony got 38. Budget side is
You
71.
were going to say that.
It's you know, it's still alive. It's just gonna be a different version. You know, I just gotta. Dan said that he's gonna work on getting me someplace where I can be in protective management. Maybe get me a facility. I don't want to be closed custody where it's like, you know, they put you in a cell and you can come out 20 minutes a day by yourself.
No,
like, oh, look.
that's not it.
Yeah, no. There's actually prisons that have either areas or groups that are like general pop, but they're people that have to be protected.
Right.
So you're not in with the whole general population. Oh yeah, no, I don't think they wouldn't want the publicity anyway if they did that.
The same reason they didn't want to have a problem with you here. So no, they're not going to look for that. They know that.
No, but they can also do. I don't have someone get on it. They can also do what they did to me here, where they put you in for 5 months of solitary. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the bright side. At least, hopefully, I get someplace where I can get outside. I can get visitors. You know, I don't get outside, and I don't get visitors here.
No. No, I know that.
It's just very surreal. All kind of hitting me, and it's like putting me in this fucking box. I mean, right now is not the best thing for mentally. I wish I could take advantage or something, you know, and just relax.
I know. I know. It's going to feel like a long day until I get you out of there. So, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's so counterproductive.
Can you listen to something on can you listen to any music or?
I can listen to a little music, but it's, I can't get my mind to like just calm down. Like, you don't understand. It's like
No, I do.
It's like a hamster wheel running. It's just like.
I know. Listen, if you, Dad could talk a little later if you call back. You just can't talk like that. Okay.
Is that sitting with you now?
You could talk now.
I can talk to Charlie. Anytime, Charlie. Anytime. You can call anytime. Just trying to get stuff arranged.
No, I know you got to take care of a bunch of stuff.
Yeah. Gotta work on stuff.
No, listen. That one thing is take care of yourself.
Yeah, I will get
I
over it.
need you to be able to come and visit me.
We will.
We will, of course.
We will.
We will.
It's going to be, listen, it's going to be in a long, it'll probably be like maybe 2.5 months from now. Probably by January, you'll come visit me.
Whenever it is. Whenever we find out, that's when we'll be there.
We'll be there. We'll be there.
Yeah, I'll keep you posted with everything. But I'm fine. I'm going to stay strong. I just need to
Do you have any idea when they're going to come today?
No, you don't know.
You don't know.
No, I don't. I'm going to give Janice a call and talk to her for a few minutes.
Yeah.
But it's just, I know we got to figure out stuff at the house and all that stuff.
There's a lot to do. Are you going to talk to her about the dog?
Well, yeah, I know she's going to talk to me about, like, what are we doing with the house?
Yeah.
I want to be together. I have an idea of what we're doing with the house.
We'll take care of it, but not immediately. There's too many other things to take care of.
Yeah, no. I mean, that's why it's.
You know what makes me mad about Will Harbor? Why didn't that house just be given for Bree and R to live in it? Why? I just don't get it. Why wouldn't he have made sure his child had a home, a roof over his head? I just don't understand that.
Why? Listen, until she's moving out of the house, technically it doesn't need to be dealt with the dog.
That's right.
At some point, I think you got two choices: is one is either to rent it or sell it. But that's entirely your call. What you want to do with it.
Okay. Rent it or sell it, and then the other place where there's another showing today on rent. So the preference now has changed. Obviously, the preference was to rent before. The preference is not to rent anymore.
The caller has hung up.
I knew you didn't hang up on us.
All right.
But all right. We're going to get back to work.
That's okay,
On
Drew. I
stuff
know
that we have to do, calls, papers, everything to take care of, and we're going to do all of that. And over the next few days, but we're getting started on it and contacting people that we have to. So once we get all of this done, you'll probably feel better too, because you'll know that things are right and Roman is good and all the things that have to be taken care of. So you will be, but in the meantime,
you're doing like a trust for Roman.
I have to contact the attorney to take care of some changes. Yes, I have to take care of things for Roman.
Oh my God!
I'm dead.
Thank you.
Well, just take care of yourself. Just take care of yourself.
Please take care of yourself.
Call anytime and let us. If you call this number and I'm on a call that I can't get off, just wait 15 minutes and call again. Okay.
Yeah. No, don't pick up. I'll wait 15 minutes. Just listen. I love you.
I'll call my number.
I love you guys a lot, and I'm sorry for you calling me like this. Like, it's not. Nothing is everybody.
Love you too.
Charlie.
Take some deep breaths, okay, honey? Please.
All right, guys. I'll stay strong. I'll call you a little bit later, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Please, thanks, Charlie.
All right. I love you guys.
I love you, Charlie. I always.
All
right.
Please.
The caller has hung up.
Hey, honey.
Hey. How are you?
Sorry, the call just, I'm fine. The call just didn't go through. It just, I kept saying.
Yeah, no, I knew that.
You do? Okay. So tell me where you are.
I'm still in the same cell. They took me out to meet with Dan earlier. I met with Dan I talked to you after I met with him, right?
Right. Yes, you did.
All right.
We spoke twice after that, but you said, you were hoping somebody was supposed to come by, and then a nurse or somebody to check you out.
A psychologist came by, spoke to me. She's like, okay, when I go back to my office, I'll write the report. And then hopefully by tomorrow.
Okay, well, at least that's new. I didn't know that person came by, so at least one step in the right direction. So she has to write a report that you're okay and you can go back.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought you said there was somebody else that had to.
Sorry, I'm interrupting, guys. 143 in chat, 95 likes. Come on, people. Hit that like button. It's not going to break your finger. And it doesn't bite. Extortion and violence await, you sniveling ass, Charlie. Enzo was a prophet for the Adelsons, but like Cassandra, Enzo was blessed to know the future, but cursed that no one would believe his predictions. That is deep. Charlie doesn't seem to have much of a relationship with Harvey. There are no calls directly between the two of them. And you know, I always thought that too, Top Cat, but she always, even when he was talking, she would butt in. She would always butt into some of the little calls. And Charlie would once in a while say, "Where's Dad?" or something like that. And she would say, "Oh, he can't talk to you right now. He's resting," or things like this. It was very weird. Hit it or I start throwing. Oh, that's great. Thank you, Shiraz. Put your DNA on that like button, people. Look at that. It's working. 101 likes. Come on, we can do it. Smash that like button if you believe Wendy was smashing a student or two. Oh, James, you're killing me. Just left it. Let it fly. Oh. In my opinion, Donna's triangulates all relationships as part of her disorders. Yep, I agree, B Rabbit. It's free. Oh, you know she was thinking about it. Oh, yeah. Hey, there's proof of it on her laptop. She Googled that crap. She looked her up. Oh, God. I don't have the ability on StreamYard to give 2 stacks of petty cash, but there it is. Oh my gosh, a throwback to Wendy's corn searches. Yeah. Oh, yes, she did, Top Cat. It's on her computer. It's on her laptop. Teacher and student. Yes, it is. Oh, I can't. That was a good one. That was a good one, Jibs.
I don't know, chief or somebody you said had to.
Yeah, sorry. I missed the last 30 seconds of what you said before I went down.
Oh, okay. I said, I thought you also said something about a chief that had to come by.
Yeah, the chief.
Charlie, if you're talking, I'm not hearing. Charlie, if you're talking, I'm not hearing.
Say it again.
Honey, if you're talking, I'm hearing nothing.
Again?
Charlie, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Charlie? You can't hear me. Damn it. Hey,
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, last thing I heard was you said, and the chief, and then it just went down.
He was supposed to fly. He's the same guy who always said he was going to call Dan back when I first got here. Never called him back. But Chief's back. Like, he's the chief of the whole jail. Come by and check me out.
So he has not been there yet.
He has not, but the
Yep.
psychologist, like PhD, whatever she is, she came by and I said, "Listen, I'm fine. I'm getting claustrophobic." Like,
she sure did, guys. Jeffrey told Isom that Wendy had a student who kissed her on the mouth in her office during a student-teacher conference. I still think it is a lie. Lie to Jeffrey. Oh, absolutely. I think it actually happened, but she put out the email that she sent to Jeffrey about it to cover her ass and make the student look bad. Yeah, student, teacher, stuff on her computer, let me say. 141 in chat, yep. Oh boy, the chef checking on an inmate. Or the chief checking in on an inmate. Chief Mac, Donna wants to talk to the manager. Yep. Chief Mac, she wants a cup. Chief Mac, she needs this, she needs that. Trying to make Jeffrey jealous, like they do. Yep. And I think she was honestly covering it up. I think she was honestly covering up what she did to try to not get in trouble or any of this. Because why would that be on her computer? Did the student do that too?
Sure.
Like used to looking outside of a window, inches out into the pod, and this is like mirror. You're sitting in like
A block.
one, like a same kind of setup I had before, but I could look out the window into the pod. Here, it's like a box.
Yeah.
So you can't see. It's a mirror. They can see in, and you can't see out.
Is it any help? Can Dan get this guy to come sooner? Would that be of any help?
God, she's back on the fucking jail. Doesn't care about what we're calling.
No.
Right, it'll come slower.
Yeah. I'm sure the psychologist thought you were fine. So it's just a matter of waiting for that and waiting for the chief.
Yeah, she has to write her word, and then slow, and then maybe tomorrow. I got 33% left on my phone, and 2:50 in the afternoon. And it's okay because once it hits the 15%, if you switch the little battery saver on, and then I can probably get that. But it's like you just isolate. Like I'm used to being able to talk to people, move around,
of course,
chat myself. It's like you're doing the complete opposite of what I would need to have done.
Right.
In this situation.
I know. All right. It sounds like if it's not today, they'll do it tomorrow, but hopefully today. But they're not in a rush, Trish. You're in a rush. They're not in a rush.
It's like, it's bad enough all this happened, and now I'm like taken out of my normal surroundings.
I know.
Put into like a solitary. I mean, I get why they do it, but this is like, it's trust me, it's a bed on like a plastic box. I rolled up my mattress upstairs and brought it down here, and it's just my bed sitting in my box, like a 3 feet by 6 foot box.
Oh.
Put on the ground in the center of the room, where I'm used to walking back and forth in the middle of the pod. Now I just like walk up and then around the bed and then back.
And it's the same story with like they'll shut off the phones at 4 and not till 6:30 back on. Is that everywhere? Yeah. Hold on. Just checking in. Okay, there's Bree just checking in with me. Okay.
I talked to Dan.
Here we go.
Yeah. Dan.
He's like, and he's working hard. He's still in Tallahassee. I thought he had left. He's staying here an extra day, I guess, to write up. So whatever it is, if they open up an inquiry, they ask the judge.
Okay, good.
The investigation. He said that maybe the kind of thing is 9 months from now, the juror writes something stupid on a blog, and they investigate, and they find out and then they find out something, and they're able to open it, and then it could possibly lead to an appeal. I basically got the judge let a lot of stuff in to the case, and he did that because he didn't want that to appeal. The harder the judge rules, I guess there's more appellate issues that can come up, like with that guy, Hankerson or whatever. I guess the harder the judge rules on issues that are in the trial, the more likely there is to have an appellate issue. If the judge is in favor of the defendant, the more likely there is to have an appellate issue.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
So,
my general feeling, this is just my feeling, I'm not a lawyer, but my feeling is that he ruled, if anything, he gave us the benefit of the doubt because he didn't want there to be a nomination.
Yeah. Is that what Dan thinks?
Well, I mean, he made that comment today that the judge ruled in our favor a number of times. He let him bring stuff in. And I either said it or I heard it that he meant it that there's not going to be, let things say that we're done wrong. I mean, you have to either say that the judge did something, didn't give you your due process. If you didn't do anything improper, what's your reason for wanting to do trial?
If there was an appeal, would it have to be in Tallahassee, or can you move it?
I could see that.
Because I don't understand why they wouldn't let you move the venue. I don't. It was blatantly, I mean, look, I have, I didn't say this to you before I picked up the phone, but
He does a really good appellate lawyer, but for some reason right now it's on hold. So that'll be interesting to find out why.
there's a lot of things that we have to do, and we've got a very tight time frame. So one of them involves taking care of some things for Roman, taking care of some things through Steinberg. Dad's been on the phone all day, and Susan was nice enough when I called her. She said, I'm going to gather everything up and I'm going to drive down. So she and Rick got here about, 10 minutes before you called so that she could work with us because we got a couple of hours of stuff to take care of for Roman. So we're working on that.
Right.
And just a lot, but you're going to be okay. You're going to get out of that stupid room. Once you do, you'll start to feel a little bit better. I know that. And when I have something that I do need to tell you, I'll speak to Dan. Okay? So, and then I'll let you know what time to call him. Can you hear me, Charlie? Shit. You can't hear me again, right? Charlie, can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me? I'm sorry. The fourth time that they cut the line each time. You have to pay for every minute, but they keep charging every time you reconnect. They say that doesn't happen. Listen, it's that he's in this room that they haven't moved. So the psychologist, they want to make sure he doesn't kill himself. So the psychologist finally came, and he said to her, "If you leave me here, I'll kill myself. There's no light, no nothing. I'm in a cement block. Let me go back to myself and see where I am. Don't me, please don't leave me here." And spoke to him for a little bit. And she said, "No, you're perfectly fine. I know that. I just have to go back and I've got a few of these reports I have to write. Once I get those written and then submit them and then get them approved, you'll be able to go back." So he thought he was going back in an hour.
Right,
but
Jibs?
that she better get that thing done because I'll lose my mind in here. It's all spirit on the inside. So all you see is yourself. The lights never shut off, day or night. The fluorescent lights, he says, are on all night. He said, "I just want to go back where I was. At least I know people. I can see people." He says, "Here, I'm in a box." So he's just, what? I'm sure he'll pull back or just keep getting disconnected. I didn't even know what drink. He wants to buy Coke, nothing. So on my shoulders. Just really very, I think very tight. Because I could have what? But I don't want to. What I want to.
Like that.
But Probably not ready. Both of us. I think would be a nice way to just leave you alone, say goodbye. I know. Looks like so. Go to prison. It's something he didn't do. I can't push it. I'm not that strong. And I also know how he is a year ahead. His body and everything just slowly started to deteriorate. I'm old. I have a life. We had a great marriage. Happy, we traveled, we lived good. I really am not unhappy. And I'm more than willing to just say goodbye and let me lie down. It doesn't painful. I just want to go to sleep. We bought our cemetery property a couple months ago. We're good. I'm good. But Wendy did this weekend because I said something that made her feel like I had enough, and I'm not going to watch. If the trial doesn't go well, I know what I need to do. So Wendy came up on Saturday. Now, you know something was wrong because we lived here 9 years. Yeah. She's never once just come over and said, I need to talk to you. I'm sure probably that make sure she sat down on the couch right there. I was sitting here, and she didn't say, "Look, Mom, this is a horrible time for all of us. Charlie's on trial for his life. We're all aggravated, but if this is what you're thinking, just sat there and she said, listen, you're suicidal. I'm going to take correct you. So I said, I'm not suicidal. I'm fine. I'll see the boys tomorrow night. Yeah, we saw Sunday night. Yeah. Good. Now, am I suicidal? Do I want to go to sleep and not see my son? I do. Perfectly honest, I do. And we'll do it. We'll do it together. Leave a note. They'll know when to come and get us. And we'll do it together. The boy. Look, got to make a decision at some point. But after speaking to Dan this morning and knowing what they're thinking up there, I don't know if we'll make it out in time. I really don't. But Dan said, you might, or you might do all of this, get to the airport, and they'll stop us. And that could happen. It could happen. I don't know, but it's worth a try.
I believe they are true. After this, I'll pull the witness list and I'll get it to you. And Donna is very emotional and dramatic. Yep. Rick and Susan need to be grilled on the stand. They knew about the fleeing. Absolutely, they did. How does he get all of this time to be on the phone when he's in prison? He's on his tablet. He's on his tablet. Handcuffs. Grand jury up north. Yeah, does anybody know when the grand jury's sitting again in Tallahassee? Has anybody heard? True Crime Wifey, I saw a video on Fancy. Wendy is taking kids to school. FBI is watching her, and you can hear the radio traffic. Wendy gets into the car, and one agent says, get ready for the show. Yeah. I wonder if Rashi set her up. Just a thought. Set Donna up? I don't think so. He thinks it's weird, that relationship. Thank you, Irene. Good to see you. I'm pretty sure that the grand jury has an unsealed indictment on Wendy Adelson. I have no real evidence, but I'm a little bit familiar with how things happen. Okay, perfect. Like I said, I'm sure she's getting arrested after she testifies. Who are Susan and Rick? I've missed that part somehow. Susan and Rick were friends that were helping them get their affairs and everything in order. They knew they were going to Vietnam. Grand Sherry. I've always had a hunch about that. About Marie. I wonder if Rashi really thought that he set Donna up? The grand jury is almost always in session. Okay. Because it's, Tim said they go in session every 6 months, or they sit twice a year, or something like that, he said. Grand jury sits for 6 months, but not over Christmas. Okay. Thanks, guys. Susan and Rick are also the couple in the background on this hot mic drop call. Yep. Hey, I'm trying to like and subscribe. Not sure I did it right. Hey, Margaret. Welcome. Where it says subscribe, if you just hit it, it does that, and like, it'll show the thumb, and it'll turn it darker color. Yeah, I wondered if Rash is a genuine con man who has pulled the biggest grift. He's so bad, he's an asset for the state. You know what? If you look at it that way, guys, it could be possible. If you look at it that way, like he's like, hey, cha-ching, I'll tell her she can go to the airport. Sky Troop, I was thinking a way to get another client to defend money. Yeah. Okay, Maria, I see it that way too. I could see it that way. Absolutely. Yes, they take off between Veterans Day and right after New Year's. So about 6 weeks, the grand jury, that is. Thanks, True. Because I know before, when Donna got arrested, they were going to be sitting the following Wednesday or following Thursday. Hey, welcome. Wouldn't an unsealed indictment from the grand jury be made public by definition? An unsealed, but if they have one right now that's sealed, then it wouldn't be. Oh, wow. Thank you, True Crime Wifey. I've only started learning about this case and still have years to get caught up on. Well, you're good spot here, Shiraz, because that's what we're doing. We're catching up on it before Donna's trial. Veterans Day in the U.S. is November 11th. Thanksgiving follows, then Christmas and New Year's. Yeah. At True Crime Wifey, thanks. Hey, Margaret Field, nice to meet you. I have a daughter with your name. I apologize. I meant sealed if I said unsealed. I knew what you meant, True. Just not getting here, FYI. So appreciate this membership. Thank you. Hey, Janes. Okay, we'll get back.
I've tried and tried and tried. I don't know what I'm doing. I've lost it, but I don't know what I'm doing. And we have to let that stuff go on and with that.
What do you think? How is it want to be done?
With stipulations as to who's in charge and
it's got to burn those in a truck and everything is going in onion under and the trustee.
It can get hard sometimes.
And so the trustee and the onion is the other. Then the trustee on 3 if somebody would be watching. Well, we want someone to take care of it, larger than the person. So,
I would make some effort to respond and to call. If you would do that, I could sit here with you and say, Wendy, would you do that? But I can't because there was some.
Mm-hmm.
So, do you tell her that I could call George?
No, I don't get it.
I don't know how to get in touch with her. So I said, let me ask George. So I said, George, I can't get in touch with her. Bonson told me my lawyer to call her lawyer if it's about the case. And I wrote back, it's not about the case. I have at least Sure.
Be right back, guys.
When I said, I just got off with Charlie, he's worried about you. He wants to know why. Oh, because I said, yeah, we know you never ask anything about your brother. And she doesn't. And she told me it's because her lawyer said she shouldn't ask.
Unfortunately,
we found out it's not true. But we just got off the phone with him.
My attorney said no. And he asked her attorney. Her attorney said,
I never told her that.
well, I've never confronted them.
No. So I wrote this last night. We know you never asked anything about your brother. This is 8:00 last night. But we just got off the phone with him, and the first thing he asked was, how's Wendy holding up? I didn't have the heart to tell him that you never called us or asked about him. I just said we weren't up to phone calls right now. Everyone looks to protect you. I bet you've got a lot to think about. But then she didn't answer. But then I got another call from Charlie last night, and I said, just got off the phone with Charlie. He's worried about you. He wants to know why we didn't speak. I told him a lie. I said, we're only speaking with you and Dan right now. I couldn't bear to tell him the truth. Your sister never even called us, is the truth. So she says this morning, I thought she'd be racing over here last night. Yeah. Dear Mom, I know you are upset by the verdict, but the anger directed at me is not justified. I don't know how much anger is. Really don't. I'm not responsible in any way for Charlie's situation. I am not guilty because I did not do anything wrong, and I was not involved in any way with Danny's death. Here she was. When I was interviewed by the police and testified in court, I told the truth as I was required to do. I cannot control how the prosecutor used my statements at Charlie's trial. Again, I didn't say that. Also, as you know, my lawyer has advised me not to talk to my family or anyone else about this case. No, about the case, which is true. We've never done it. I followed his advice despite your disagreements with this guidance. Please do not text me about this case anymore. Not about the case, is it? Not what I said. About her brother, and that he wants, how are you, Wendy? How's my sister holding up? Yeah. If you have anything further to say about the case, please go through our lawyers. Right now, I have to be singularly focused on taking care of the boys during this difficult time. So I wrote back, okay, we have no desire to speak with you about the case. I guess Dad and I are just shocked that you didn't think of coming to see us or even calling us. We are your parents. We are and have always been there for you and the boys. None of what we wrote matters about the case. That's over. I just want you to know how many times Charlie is asking about you. Not only do you not ask about us, but not one question about Charlie, right? We will need to give you some information shortly, and we need some business assistance. Please let us know if you can be of any help. I have a space here. I want to give her codes. We're going to be gone. I want her to have all this information. I have the cemetery property. I want her.
Can you just hear the anger in the way she's reading that email? Like the snotty tone she's using? Oh, these people. Yeah. I don't know why Donna 8-second complaining about the monster she created, right? Donna keeps telling Wendy this is not about the case. Wendy knows better. Like, we're going to be gone, right? Yep.
Her to see all that. I want her to have all these papers and the wills. I want her to see all this. So please let us know if you can be of any help. The other thing is the visa, which she would know about the visa. No, I said we need some business assistance. Please let us know. If not, we'll try to find someone who can help us. This needs an immediate reply so I can start asking other people to help. And then she always gets nervous if we want to talk to her. So I wrote, don't get nervous. Again, nothing, in capital letters, nothing about the case. Just would like to show you some business stuff and personal things. If you can't do it, we must find someone who can. I hope you understand that it has nothing to do with the case. There is no more case. And then I wrote, by the way, you said you have to focus on the boys. Have you told them? So when I saw this before, I said to him, because I was over there last night, I said, well, I asked Wendy, but I haven't got any word from her. So did she tell the boys? And he said, she did. Now, I know Ben was very close. He was writing to Charlie all the time. So I said, how are they? Ben is very quiet.
Remember I said the other night that I got somebody that sent me emails stating that Wendy told the boys and she told told them both that Charlie and Donna murdered their father. Wow, what a sick human being. Maybe Donna should have dangled student teacher videos to get Wendy to come over. I found a new site, honey. I can't be the only one who went through a horrible divorce custody trial. No, I did. Like, it's, I never wanted my ex gone or hurt, right? Hi, Maggie. If you're watching YouTube on TV, I don't know where you can. Oh, on the TV, you can't. You have to do it on tablet, phone, computer. Oh yeah, you weren't here the other day. One sec. So I had an email sent to me, and it stated that Wendy told both boys that Charlie and that their uncle and their grandmother unalived their father. And because I must have said something about the boys and maybe not knowing or whatever, so the person sent me an email saying the boys definitely know he has connections to the family and that he personally knows the person that Charlie used to hire to drive the limo. So he said, I personally know, and I do not want to be named, that the boys do know, and they know that Donna and Charlie did it. That's what was said to me. She told her kids that her grandmother and uncle, yep. You heard that correctly, Shiraz. Donna lost yesterday. She knows what's coming. Absolutely. I'm that nightmare mom, admittedly in a custody battle, and if my family pulled this ish, I'd be locked up too. Holy cow, I can't even imagine why she'd do that to her kids. Brainwashing, right? Brainwashing. You are putting in the reps with the marathon lives. You're ready for an STS live. Oh, they wouldn't have me. Yeah, I was shocked. I got that email and I was like, whoa. And I promised I would not put any of their name or nothing out there. Told them I wouldn't publish it. I said, I have to say this. I have to put it out there. But they said, absolutely. It was fine. They just didn't want to be known. She doesn't give a shit about those kids or her family. It's Planet Wendy. You're right, Ian. You're absolutely right. But I did ask them, if you get any more info, please feel free to email me again.
We didn't really talk much because we didn't kind of face it and said, so he's never coming home.
Yes, thank you, Mark.
And so he said it took him 10 minutes and he was into basketball. I said, fine, he's a child. That's okay. I don't want to see them miserable and upset. That's not my goal. I just want to know how are they. So that's what I said earlier to George, because it was technical stuff that I couldn't do on the computer. I think just because we were out of it. So he's a computer tech person. So I said, can you help me with some computer stuff that I can't get done? And he was on some business calls, so that he texted me just before I can be there, maybe 5:30. Would that be good? I said, yes, but if I can get stuff done, then it's no.
I told Rick we have the space in the passport.
We have the photos.
So.
We have to get them downloaded. And the other thing I don't understand, that my daughter could help me with, but we've been looking it up over and over, because things change if there is extradition from Vietnam. Because we've looked at all the places. I mean, I could go to Korea and China, but there's no extradition. But we're looking for places where there's no extradition.
in 15 minutes.
Who? Really? Good. Maybe she knows about. Maybe she can look up the extradition issue before we waste our time.
Is she going to tell on you that my parents are in the country? My lawyer told us to do that. Okay, but if you mention it to Wendy, is Wendy going to tell somebody?
Well, you tell her beforehand. I need to tell you something.
And that's exactly what that person said. He stopped writing Charlie in jail because that's when he was told. That's exactly what that person said. So this is when Wendy was ghosting Donna, but then Donna calls Wendy's boyfriend and basically says, we need to tell Wendy where the money is. And then all of a sudden she shows up for the cash, right? It's all about the cash for Wendy. They tried to keep these phone calls out of trial. They sure did. To save her ass, she is going to say that she had no idea that her family did it. She planned the whole thing. In her interview, she said, I don't think it was her family. Yep. She snowed them all. Skytroop, my ex and I had a good run for 14 years. After a few years of strife, we're in a good place today. He's the first person I called during life events. That's nice. Wendy shows up, I believe, on 11/8. Yep. This call is going to bury Donna, right, Ian? This is gold. This is gold.
As an attorney who doesn't talk and has nothing to do with the case. It just has to do with Mom and I and some decisions that we have to make. Yeah, I know you want to bring her up and show her where everything is. Because it's a plane crash, no one's going to know where anything is or who belongs to what. So I would like her to come up here so she could see it. I don't think that's asking too much. She can live 3 hours away. Every time she says, can you do this? Can you come here? Can you do this? Everything. How many times do we have plans that I really can't and have to cancel? Wendy needs us for this. Wendy needs us to babysit. So we've been really good nannies, and I guess our job is up. Because now the boys are older, they can go out with friends, they can do things on their own. So she doesn't need grandma and grandpa. Okay, pretty hurtful. I have one son that I don't speak with. I have one son who's close to being dead. And my daughter, whom I love, is doing this. I don't get it. I don't get it. I said to Harvey, I swear to God, our family was cursed. Absolutely cursed. And I don't know how to take care of it anymore. So.
Yep.
I'm going to try to do these aspects. We're going to better here to sit at a table than a chair.
No, I think she says I got one son that doesn't talk to me and another son that's close to death and a daughter that I love. I think that's what she says there, True.
I know. Because the numbers and the emails up under our faces. So I have to at night shut off the sound because it doesn't stop. I'll show you what we did. A hotel because you need an address to put on the visa.
Basically, that's what she's saying, yeah. So she planned this. What's interesting is that I think Wendy orchestrated it all by verbal communication. Wendy's very careful. Donna knows she got gamed by her grasshoppers. Yep. If Wendy gets arrested, charged, and brought to trial, no matter how much evidence is against her, I think even Georgia would have to concede it's the teacher student that gets hurt. Oh my God, Ian. Oh, I can't. Oh my God. Thank you, Jane. So you're so generous. Thank you. Can you discuss what does DA mean by an attorney who doesn't talk? I have a short about this call on my page, FYI. Oh, yes, everybody should check out Jane's page. I'm thinking that she wants to talk to Wendy as a client lawyer. So she has lawyer privilege, right? That's what I think she's meaning by that. Oh my God, Ian, you killed me. Oh, hi, Gabe. Welcome. People judge Wendy as guilty, I think, are jealous of her beauty. Oh, welcome to the page. Let's discuss, Gabe. You can support Wendy all you want, but hey, chat, let's discuss. You've got some receipts. So do I, honey. So do I. Let's discuss. So what Crime and Coffee says, or you get... Oh, God. We got a Wendy. Come on. Is there a recording device in this house? No, she's on a jail call. And the jail call fell off, and she keeps running her damn mouth. Oh. Oh. The Wendy supporter pops in and pops out. They don't have the gonads to come up and show us what they've got. They just don't have the gonads. No, I'm telling, we're jealous because she's beautiful. She's not fucking beautiful. Do you not see the ogre on the inside? Honestly, Gabe, hide behind that. You're probably Wendy herself. And sweetheart, I would love to speak to you. You dirty, rotten whore of a bitch. And if it's not Wendy and it's one of her flying monkeys, guess what? Run back, tell her, Coffee and Crime called you a dirty, rotten whore of a bitch. See if she has the gonads to come on and talk. That's right, guys. Hi, Wendy. Come on, sweetheart. Let's have a one-on-one. Look behind the curtain. Yep. She was cute in those early photos with Dan when she was in her 20s. Yeah, I'm not saying she isn't pretty. I'm saying she's ugly on the inside, and that takes away from everything else. And her being pretty or not does not mean she's not guilty. But it's so funny. Come in, slam the chat, and run. Run like the little bitch you are. I'm especially jealous of her one dress. Yep. But Jibs and Jabs, the red one. Well, guys, I must be doing something right with this channel if the Wendy flying monkeys are coming around. Is Gabe effing Wendy? Take your turn. The power of the P gets a lot of dudes. Yeah, this is why she's Turnpike Wendy. And Wendy has stormy eyes. Laugh out the song. Yep. Oh, that makes me so happy. Honestly, and she's got knock knees. Hey, Heather, nothing to do with her looks. That's right. Welcome, Heather. I welcome all her flying monkeys to this channel. But you know what? They never stay. They never stay around. Have at her, Gabe. Watch out pulling in your driveway. Right, Maggie? Paul. Hey, welcome back, Paul. She wears black to look like she's still in mourning. It's disgusting. You're right. She wears those dark colors for a reason. Yep. Lots of flying monkeys tonight. Oh, that was fun. And I will honestly call them out, and I will honestly invite them on. I'll invite them on. Show me your receipts, because we got our receipts. These people, like, what did that she's got? She's pretty. We're jealous because she's so pretty. Oh, come on. Gabe, you are way too old for her. Yep. She likes students, Gabe. Just so you know. Yeah, a troll. I don't mind their trolls, though. Let the flying monkeys come. I call them flying monkeys because that's what you call a narcissist. They're people that hang around them and spread their BS about the person they're hurting. Old mate Murphy, thank you. We'll catch up the end on replay. Yeah, we're almost at the end right now, actually. She's all yours, Gabe. She's all yours. I love that you know what a flying monkey is. I've had to deal with flying monkeys. That's why for the emojis, there's a flying monkey. I put them in timeout for 1 minute, but he was already gone in 10 seconds. Hey, Morgan. Honeycut. Yep. Yeah, don't. They never stay anyway. They come and just do that and go. I'd like for them to talk. I welcome all comers to the coffee crew. We can handle them. Absolutely. Hey, Gamma, that's okay. We're almost done. I'm going to finish up this call.
Look up. Whatever it's fine for the mission. That one anything
or Tova.
Just one place. When did it tell you what the price is, or do I have to go on to school? Probably have to go on the Which one is this? Is it called the like this from
Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe, and turn notifications on.
Yes, please. If you haven't been over to PCFP, please do so. Like and subscribe. They do amazing work. It's a husband and wife team. And they get us all these calls. Okay, let me just remove this. So, as you can tell that some of it's been cut out. Oh, welcome. Still learning the case, but her beauty, I think, makes people want to convict her. You know, jealousy, she is a model. She is not a model. So I just wonder if you can really, do you Gabe Ornos, or are you Wendy? Are you Torva? Are you Honeycut? Which monkey are you? Which monkey are you? She's not a model. She's lucky to even be a lawyer. She doesn't understand stuff. She's been called out on the stand many a times. So I know, right, that she is not a model. So which flying monkey are you? If you're still learning this case, you have no right to go around and say people are saying she's guilty because she's pretty. Come on. She's a effing devil. She murdered her children's father. So show us, you know what? We're out here, we're showing our faces. We're saying what we're saying because we own what we're saying. So as a flying monkey, why don't you own what you're saying? Show us who you really are. Or do you not have the balls to do it? And if you're a woman, I've nicknamed it chesticles. So let's see them. Do you have it or not? Hey guys, here we are with our crime and coffee, and I'm here for it. Welcome, Heather. Can you drop the link for us? I'd like that they've captioned. I believe it's in my description, but if not, I'm going to be putting that before I'm done. Welcome, Kareen. Gabe, you are really snowed, right, Marie? Snowed. Wendy's at least 6 at a best, even before you know she's a pure evil, right, Paul? She's a liar. Glass half full. Some comments going by too quickly to read. Sorry, we have it at 10 seconds. I can slow it down. New person who hasn't watched, read, seen, listened to anything, right? True? I can't believe she brags her family wanted her to be a stripper. She had her children's father murdered and she's still getting away with it because she's pretty. Right, Shraz? Right? She lies, steals, cheats, and kills. You're kind of gal, eh, Gabe? Mm-hmm. Just like Wendy hasn't watched, seen, read, or listened to anything about this case since 2014. She didn't even know that her mother and her brother planned to murder. Please. Right? Honestly, Gabe, I just have to say one thing to you. Please tell your friend Wendy to come and see me. Tell her to have the balls to come on here. She was a clown and a contortionist. And let's not forget, she just wanted to be a giraffe. I was wondering what was going on. I sure feel like I missed something. Oh, we had a Wendy come in, a flying monkey. I can't blame him. First time I watched her testimony trial, I bought her act. I totally did. But then the more you learn, the more lies you discover. It's pretty. If you go into the trial with not knowing any background to it, you can see it. You can. I understand what you're saying, Shiraz. I love the contortionist part. Take 2 moldy stacks. It's okay to not be informed. Just admit that you're not informed and we'll inform you, right? Yeah, don't come in, like if you say you're new to it and you don't think she's guilty or whatever, I have no problem with that. But when you come in hot like that and say everybody thinks she's guilty because she's pretty, are you kidding me? She feels pretty, oh so pretty. I love the contortionist part, yeah. I hate to miss the flying monkeys. Oh yeah, we had one. But this one I think is more Wendy, Tova, or Honeycutt. Hey Bruce, thanks. Yes, I'm jealous of a woman that failed at being a lawyer, author, and human being. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing you can tell her. Her book sucks. It literally sucks. I knew within seconds of watching her police interview she was fake. So did I. She is not a good actor. No, I instantly knew she was fake. The contortionist comment was 100% sexual. What dude doesn't want to have a contortionist in the bedroom? Just saying. True. I know a few convincing narcissists. Had I not learned how that dysfunction works, I wouldn't have seen the real Wendy. Lacoste has no idea how lucky he is. He dodged a bullet, literally. Yep. And I think that's why I saw through Wendy very quickly, because of just coming out of that. Like Jeffrey said, it was out of the spell. He's been away from the spell. And I call it coming out of the fog. So oh, hello, Gabe. Said I was still learning case. Thought I said that anyway. Sorry. No, listen, you're learning the case. You want to learn the case. That is great. You're more than welcomed here. But when you come in hot saying everybody thinks she's guilty because she's pretty, that's not okay. Because that's not why people think she's guilty. She's guilty because she murdered Dan Markel. She might not have had the gun in her hand, but she put the bullets in that gun. You're more than welcome to come in here and learn the case. You're more than welcome to put your opinions in. But it has nothing to do with her looks whatsoever. So you're, like I said, you're more than welcome. Everybody is welcome. Wendy supporters are welcome. Wendy's flying monkeys are welcome. Whatever you want to call them. But coming in saying people think she's guilty because she's pretty is We will learn the case here. Exactly, Miss Skype. Exactly. Yep, she wanted to be a giraffe, remember? The power of the P goes both ways. And both sexes can be fooled. Absolutely. A pile of evidence shows she's guilty. That's right. It's so disorienting and shocking once you finally see the whole person. And it's hard to believe another human can be that shallow and selfish. Exactly right, Shiraz. She accused a student of kissing her on the lips, but she Googles teacher student P, right? Like this, she is so, the manipulation that this girl does is ridiculous. And like I said, I don't care if her supporters come in here. I do not care. We will talk. We will show receipt for receipt. You know, I'm guaranteeing the receipts are fake, but hi, Ange. It's not about looks, etc. It's facts. Exactly right. Jeff said she fooled a lot of people. Yep, he did. And he really loved her. You must really, really love somebody. A 6-month relationship and you're already going to a psychiatrist to see how to make it work. Come on. Gabe Orange, we even backed up the phone calls for another chatter. We are happy to have you join a chat. Yep. Shiraz come in, said he had to catch up. We started all over again. This is what this is. It's a discussion. It's a community. Men and women, Ange. I have to say men and women. Detective Ison was taken in by her. He was. Initially, he had a little bit of Wendy Kool-Aid. Unless you aren't very intuitive. Once you have been the victim of a narc, you are very dialed in to spot it again. Yep. I call it radar. I have narc radar. I guarantee it. Once you've lived it, you know it. That was really nice, y'all. I appreciate it. That's what we do here. But yeah, we have been on for 5 hours. We still have 153 people in chat. I don't see is liking it, so I'm watching the like button. Shiraz is going to throw his sandals again. But I had Bubba come in. So Bubba has 2 names. I found out he's got 2 names, same profile. And we had another one the other day, did we not? I think we did. But You just gotta love how they just, most of them will come in and then just drop off right quick. So I have to give, what's his name? I have to give Gabe a little bit of credit because he came back after I went on him. Time flies when you're having fun. Something Inc. Yep. Time flies when you're having fun. Absolutely. I saw Rabbit Inc.'s double ganger again today. It was actually in Metrics feed that he had going. Shaka toss in Olympic event. I'd take bronze at least. These Adelsons. If Wendy gets arrested, well, she's going to get arrested, just when. I don't think she's going to be, I don't know if she'd be like Donna and try to have a quick trial. I don't know if she would do that or not, or she's going to roll it out. I don't know if she would. I wonder about that. I'm wondering, is she going to request a speedy trial like Donna did, or is she going to drag it out? What do you guys think? Need more targets. Do you think she'll drag it out or not? Okay. Hi, Gabe. Welcome back. YouTube creators say Wendy guilty to sell videos clicks, but the police don't arrest her because they know she's not. Okay, so you are not somebody that's trying to learn this. I am guaranteeing you're not. You are a flying monkey. Everyone, applause for our flying monkey. If you were trying to learn this, you wouldn't be coming out with this stuff. You just would not be. She's an unindicted conspirator. She will be arrested. Oh, Gabe as a, oh, yeah, I think so, Paul. I think we can keep Gabe as a pet. Trying to get my bro involved, who was assistant attorney general in Tallahassee, but is always reluctant. I would love to speak to your brother. Gabe Orange, she is an unindicted conspirator. Yep. It is true. It truly is. Yeah. I was just joking with them. Oh. Yes, he has a lot of research to do. But you can tell with what he's coming out with that he's not somebody that's trying to learn it. Just don't feed him after midnight. I think it's possible Wendy will flip on Donna and Harvey. I think that's why she wasn't arrested first, Top Cat. That's why I think out of them she wasn't arrested first, because she would have taken that deal that Katie got. And I honestly think Georgia wants that bitch to fry. Wendy's book did not literally suck. Oh, I think it literally. Oh. You're right, Paul. You're right. I'm sorry. Angie, when I might know him. Gabe, are you the student who kissed Wendy? Good one, B Rabbit. Oh, good one. Puzzle pieces. Yep. Paul M for easing the stress. You can take 2 moldy stacks. Oh, sometimes punctuation is everything. Yeah. Jill sucks. Yep, that's what Everett said yesterday. Jill sucks. Oh, hi, glass half full. You are too quick to jump on Gabe. I agree Wendy's guilty, but you need to show Gabe your receipts. I've been showing Gabe my receipts. You can go through every video I'm watching and my receipts are there. You can go to any YouTube channel and see the receipts on Wendy. When he wants to come on here and produce his how he thinks everybody is against Wendy because she's pretty, then I'll have a one-on with Gabe. Absolutely will. I welcome it, as long as they're stapled. Yeah, I welcome everybody's opinion. I'm not mad at anybody. If you can honestly sit there and say I'm not, we watch the trial. We see what's out there. We know what they've got on her. She's guilty. It's not our job to educate Gabe. All the info is out there. That's right, Top Cat. But if he wants to come in and say, oh, here we go. Welcome back, Gabe. Trying to learn reading comments on Court TV. First video I saw tonight. Most people say she's not guilty and people are jealous trying to put her in jail because she's so pretty. Please be objective woman. I'd like to know what channels you're hearing that everybody's saying she's not guilty, because I don't think you're going to any channels that I know of. And if you want to post those links in the chat, Gabe, go right ahead. I will read what you're telling me. But I just, wow. Nobody is saying because she's pretty. There's nobody saying that. Reading comments on Court TV, first video I saw tonight. Most people say she's not guilty and people are jealous trying to put her in jail because she's so pretty. Oh, that's just bullshit. That is just bullshit. He was assistant AG right after he says it happened and then he left. Oh, wow. Right, Top Cat. I gave the pup a bath listening. I have opinion that Georgia wants Wendy. Checkmate. Yep. Hi, Sophia. Good evening, everybody. When you went to that crime scene like a kid on Christmas morning, she's a psychopath and set her whole family up. Exactly. Thank you, Sophia. I think Gabe has maybe mistaken Wendy for Karen Reed. Maybe. You may be right. Gabe Orange, just keep digging. It's all out there. Yeah, because I don't know where he's going to hearing that people are trying to put her in jail because she's pretty. That I've not come across that at all. He must have watched the one sympathizing channel for Wendy that's out of Brooklyn. I've seen that crazy dude. She went. He was well known because he was really good attorney. Welcome back. Glad you made it. Troll bounce. Pull troll, bounce them. Yeah, they're a troll. I think so. We've had our fun. What does innuendo say? Oh, Crime and Coffee. Gabe created his account day before yesterday, so he hasn't seen much yet. Or troll. He sure thinks Wendy's pretty though. Laugh it out, but I bet he's thinking of Karen Reed too. Yeah, if one, oh, here we go. Let's see. Nothing wrong with being average, but average females see beauty like Wendy, and it makes them kind of insane. Really? I'm the first to call out a woman that's beautiful. If she's beautiful, I'm calling her beautiful. You don't know what. Hey, can one of my mods, let's just be done with Gabe. Can you just block him? Agreed. Yeah, that's good. Let's be done with Gabe. He has no idea what he's talking about. Remember, beauty's only skin deep, right? To me, it has nothing to do. Like I've even said on here, she is a pretty girl. I don't say anything bad about it. I don't know how much is cosmetic surgery or any of that, but who cares? She's evil. She's a murderer. Thanks, Sky. Gabe said they are saying that on Court TV channel, right? Court TV's not saying that. There's just no way. I'm not jealous of anyone that will eventually spend the rest of her life in jail. I'm not jealous of anyone that's got to get her family to go and kill her ex-husband because she's going to be charged, lose her bar license. I'm not jealous of any of that. I'm not jealous of a narcissistic bitch. I'm not jealous of that. I will call it out. If you don't like me hearing me say narcissistic bitch, then I'm sorry. This ain't the channel for you then. This has nothing to do with beauty. It has to do with behavior. Exactly, Sophia. He will come back with a different name. Yep. Gabe clearly doesn't know how stunningly beautiful we all are. Left out no reason to be jealous. Exactly. Oh, we weren't finished playing with him. I'm sorry, I took the toy away. He'll be back. She's not pretty according to a real pretty. Yeah. It has nothing. That's the thing when they come in with these stupid things and say stupid things like that. Glass half full. I had a discussion with him. And it makes you mad that I got rid of him because he's saying he's not allowing discussion. He's making comments. And there's not one person in this chat that says I don't welcome discussions, because I absolutely do. More so than any other channel out there. I didn't cut him off at all. He's spreading lies, and that we do not allow is spreading lies. I am all ears, get it? Must be the time of night. It truly must be the time of night. Wendy has some big ass ears, probably from a parade of men pulling on them. There you go, Jibs. She's the turnpike. It really must be the time of night. Welcome. Any man that has any type of relationship with Wendy after the fact is just there to hit it and shake her off, unless it's someone 25 plus years older than her. Right? He's not discussing anything. He had a chance and blew it. I gave him the chance. I went off in the beginning. Yes, I did. He came back. I said, welcome back. Show me your receipts. I'll show you mine. Then glass half full decided that I need to show my receipts first. And then, well, there we go. The purpose is to hijack the chat. So we weren't talking about the facts of their guilt. Well, we're still talking about their facts of their guilt. She's still a lying murderer. Nothing good happens after midnight, right? Yeah. The facts are she masterminded this. She got her mother all riled up, which then mommy runs to brother because he knows shady people. Brother finds a hitman, or a middle woman that finds the hitman. She goes and she arranges her whole morning so there's not a second empty. She goes, drives by the crime scene. She wipes the Markel's numbers off her phone, so when she's talking to the police, they cannot reach the Markels to let them know what happened to their son. They have to go and find Phil on Facebook. This is insane that people, the purpose, yeah. Anyone who comes in and tells us we're just jealous because she's somewhat pretty is not here for a discussion. Thank you, Stephanie. Thank you. 7 a.m. here. I'm going back to watch again after this. Glass half full is Gabe's other account. Laugh out loud. I bet ya. But they've been in here before. Glass half full's been in here before. Does anyone here feel sorry for Donna but still believe she's guilty and has to pay the consequence? I don't feel guilty. I don't feel sorry for her. I truly don't. I think it was the lawyer, who said, we all know where the line is, and the farther you stay away from it, the less you have to explain. Yeah. Welcome, Dottie. Wendy needs to go down. And I will have my popcorn and my drink, and I will cheer the moment she gets those shiny bracelets on. I will cheer. The icing on the cake that describes how Wendy felt that entire day was that message she sent to Charlie. This is sweet. Don't quote me on exact words. No, you said exactly what she said. This is sweet. Yep. Charlie's the hot one. Just ask Sig's attorney. Yeah, Sig's attorney said it. I don't feel sad for Donna because of the fact that she raised 2 out of 3 narcissists because she's a narcissist herself, right? Yeah, I don't feel sorry for her. Bottom, they'll be here Monday. Yeah, this, I can't believe that she says, oh, you're not, or whoever that was, says you don't have it, you call this a discussion. So obviously they've been to the channel before because they know I don't call it a channel. I call it, we have a discussion. But Dottie, Dodd, the judge allow the Vietnam trip in? Did the judge? Yes. Yeah, he did allow the call about escaping to Vietnam. Yep. Gabe is confused. The case is not about Wendy. It's about getting justice for Dan and his family. Boom. Right there, Jibs. Exactly. Yes, it was good. Right, Top Cat? This is so sweet. I hope Charlie tells Donna not to give her socks in canteen away until she knows she's going home for sure. Yeah, don't give your food away. Don't give nothing away. A brother take 2 moldy stacks. Yep. Don't give your stuff away. Oh. I've got it at 10 seconds, glass half full. And you're the only one that's complaining about it. Look, I go on and on about innocent until proven guilty. It makes people crazy, but this case hits differently. I've seen enough. And I was the same way when I started. I listened. But the minute, like I said, I have narcissist radar, so I seen it. I missed that. When did Wendy say this is so sweet, or was that Donna? No, it was the day of the assassination of Dan. She sent Charlie a text message that said, this is so sweet. I'm getting rich on stapled money. April, comments are okay? All right. Nobody's victimizing you. No one's, and as a victim, I take that very offensive that you would say that somebody's being victimized in a chat room. That's not even cool at all. So unless we are just saying, you come out and said that I'm disrespecting and not allowing a troll to have a conversation. I gave him the opportunity, but your words are very disrespectful to any victim out there that you would say that. The fact is, the hurt she inflicted on her boys, trust me, I was pretty wealthy and my family had means to two great attorneys, but my soul would never allow such sin. There you go, Ange. Exactly. You can get a car and a motorcycle, right? Donna in a text to Charlie, right? They then delete it off your phone. And then she deleted it off her phone, right? And deleted the message before she gave her phone to Isom. Absolutely wrong choice of words. Seriously. I thought this is so sweet was a critique of the banana bread. Oh, Ian, I love you. I truly do. Some comments flash by fast. Oh, so you're not saying the chat is rolling by fast. You're saying that me putting the chats up on the screen are flashing by fast. I try to make sure that everybody gets seen and heard in here. So I apologize if that's what you're saying. We are victim advocates here. That's right, Sky. Absolutely. No, it's a text from Wendy to Charlie that morning. Right. My ex was wealthy orthopedic surgeon and I still don't allow. Right. He came in here calling us women average looking and Wendy beautiful and no guilty and we are jealous. Not cool. Right? True. I don't care what people think of me. I can look at myself in the mirror and be proud of who I am. So that's all that matters. Oh, do I have some corn binder stories? Oh, here we go. We got another one. Well, you're really harsh to people, so hurtful. I'm harsh to people? Sorry. If you feel that way, I do apologize if you think I'm harsh to people. I'm not harsh to people. You're always welcome here, Angie. It's Saturday night. The trolls are out. Glass half full. The message on the screen also appear in chat, so maybe pause it yourself in order to read. Hope that helps. Thanks, Dottie. Yep. Trolls are out in. I hadn't concluded Gabe was a troll yet. And you're welcome to your opinion just as I'm welcome to mine, glass half full. Like I said, when I first put you up on the screen, what did I say? Welcome back. They are out thick tonight. Yes, that's what I meant about not being able to read comments. Okay. Because I'm flashing them too fast. I get that. The trolls are swarming in packs now. Yes, they are. The bars have closed on the East Coast. Yeah, they're closed here. We don't get too many Canadian trolls, though. The lawyer you know. Now that's a good look. There you go, Maggie. There you go. I tell you. I agree, Maggie. I honestly do agree. Well, if that wasn't interesting, I don't know what was. Peter, yeah. Peter, I can't pronounce his last name. Trigogus or something like that. I will fight for you. You're truly love and a gift from God. Oh, thank you, Angie. I concluded it when I saw he was a brand new account created yesterday. That's what the trolls do. Run around creating new accounts every other day. Right, Steph? Oh, I'm really fine behind. Didn't give him the attention you have, said nothing wrong, and it's your channel, so F them, and it's what I say. Don't need to apologize for that. Thank you, Dottie. Respect to all law enforcement, but when you see a detective with years under his belt and believed all the BS Wendy was feeding him, the respect is gone. Every case, it's someone's life. Yes, but I will defend Isom. He did come around and he went flat out. He went flat out to get us to where we are today. And he's a great husband, dad in person. He's a little too straight for my taste, but if he wasn't married, I'd introduce him to my niece. Broke a rear axle. Forward. Bling. Take away the colored hair, fake blue conspo, Botox, etc., and let's see how good looking she is. That's right. Hi, Bling. Welcome. The day I'd make it my life's work to get him a little less straight. I will get my bro from AG office for you. That would be awesome. If somebody disagrees with your sub-Medicare observation, that doesn't make him or her a troll. I don't care if people disagree with me. I actually have emails from somebody that disagreed with me, and I'm going to bring them on the show. I don't have a problem with people disagreeing with me. I have a problem coming in and being rude from the get-go, saying you don't know anything about the trial, but we're all trying to get her arrested, which we have no say if she gets arrested or not, because she's pretty. Come on. Let's shake our heads, people. I think hindsight is 20/20, and we have the advantage to see a video where he was there in person dealing with the situation and interviewing Wendy. Exactly. I always will respect Isom for all the hard work he did. Do I say for a little bit he drank the Wendy Kool-Aid? Absolutely. But I'd show him the respect for the work he did. Not sure exactly was my outdoor adventure rig for a couple of years. I think Sky's had a few too many vodkas. Bling. Chick, I'm waiting for her head to spin. Yes, so am I. So am I. Willie Meggs was on the take. He tied the prosecution's hands. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. We will see how good looking she is after 6 months, right? True. I agree, Top. Top Cat. If you can chat on laptop, I'll change your life. Well, it'll change your experience in YouTube chat anyway. Absolutely it will. Yep. Time to evacuate catapult. That's a good one, Ian. We don't need that vibe. No, we sure don't. Can we calculate 86,000 seconds? Jeff admitted he was still under her spell even when he suspected she was setting him up for murder. Right? He knew how it was. Willie and Chief DeLeo had a beef on many cases. Willie didn't want to prosecute people shooting at the Popo. They are. You're right, Top Cat. They are buzzkills. They are buzzkills. So I give all the mods, every mod, the right. You feel that the person's a troll, get rid of them. We just don't need it anymore. Jeff is disarmingly self-aware. I want to be like Jeff when I grow up. He's super. I can't wait. I hope that man writes a book. I truly do. Let's try to stay chill for the tail end of this stream. Yeah. You know what? To those whining and moaning this morning, you got plenty of channels to go to. Stop trying to pee on others' parade. Exactly. I'll go on a date with Wendy, then law enforcement can arrest her for the following day. Oh, Tallahassee's local drama back then between Willie Maggs and TPD. I agree. Take 2 moldy stacks. Oh, so do I, Bling. That man deserves happiness. He truly does. You can just see him, right? Going in that first interview, then going home and just thinking everything through, going through it. And then all of a sudden, he's going through his emails. He's going through, like, you could just see the turmoil that he was going through. It's heartbreaking that he went through that. Truly is. Well, guys, it's 2:30 in the morning. We did another 5.5-hour live stream. Called himself Mr. Rogers. Crime and Coffee, you can make it subscribers only, and it will eliminate 99% of trolls commenting in chat. Most of them are children. No, I would never do that, because I welcome all people. I think we just need to be more mindful of trolls and just get rid of them. No, I'm not going to close my channel up to that. I want to welcome more people. If I close it up to subscribers only, I don't gain no more subscribers, right? I don't meet new people. I heard somewhere Jeff got married and pulls in and out of his driveway without concern. I would hope he did. I truly would hope he did. Good night. I stayed up tonight. Congrats to me. Yeah, we're going to say our night. I wouldn't be surprised if Jeff started journaling because of Wendy's gaslighting. I would hope so. Night, Tracy. Doesn't close the channel. They still see it and watch it, but need to subscribe to chat. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Thank you, True Crime Wifey. Thank you to my mods. Thank you to everybody in chat tonight. Thank you even to the ones that didn't join the chat but are out there. I will say this now. I do not and will not stop a discussion. I just won't put up with trolls. And I have that right not to put up with trolls. And sometimes I will call them out. And some people don't like that. But I am who I am. And you get what you get. Thank you all to the new members of Great Chatters and this wonderful community is that. Thanks for the stream. You're welcome, Dottie. Bye, everyone. Great chat group. Thanks, Ange. And thank you for the earphone advice, Sky. Thank you, everyone. Another first-class stream. They're always long. I don't know. We can't get through them. We can't do. All of you are appreciated for your contributions to chat. Absolutely. And thank you, Stuff Sells Seashores. Good night, all. Bye, Ian, our sweet, sweet Ian. Nighty night. I will see you guys on Monday. You probably might see me in a few chat rooms tomorrow, but you'll see I will be back here Monday. Yes, Ian is amazing. Late is my most time of day. Yep, it is for me too. Yes, thank the mods. We are going to get you, AG. Oh, that would be awesome. Thanks for coming in, Bling. Thank you. All right, everyone. See you Monday or see you in the chat rooms tomorrow. Have a great night. Justice for Dan Markel. Justice for those two boys. Justice for Ruth, Shelly, and Phil. No matter what we say in here, no matter what, it always comes down to justice for that family. Please send out good vibes to our Hugh. He's not doing well. And good night.